work? Am I live? Oh yeah, I'm live. Okay. Yeah, see, you were the one with the technical difficulties behind the scenes. I'm the one with the technical difficulties once we're here.
Well, my technical difficulties, I don't know what they have to do with, but cheers.
Okay, I'm with you. Cheers. Appreciate you being here, my friend.
No problem. I'm glad to be here for a little while anyway.
Excellent. How's things?
Good. Been a good week. Not weather was actually pretty good. It was spring-like for a while. Last night we got a cold front that came through, so we got still not as cold as you, but about 30s. I'm not 30s, 40s. Mid 40s, somewhere there.
Listen, I walked out the house this morning. It was almost 40 degrees. I'm like, where did this come from? And then I was coming back home. I'm like, okay, it's gotten cold now. So it's just like, yeah. We're actually supposed to be getting like a huge snowstorm according to the weather forecast, but it's more like an I'll believe that when I see it kind of thing, because they've been saying that for the last 2 snowstorms, and the most we got was 4 inches. So we'll see.
Yeah, like we were talking about last time, I got to go to Duluth, Minnesota, and I was looking, and they say Tuesday or Wednesday is going to be negative 15.
Ooh, dog.
Yeah. Well, wait. Let's.
Yeah. Oh man, I get it. I understand. Hey, welcome everybody. Appreciate you being here. Happy Friday. Appreciate everybody jumping in for Crypto on the Rocks. And don't forget to vote. I've got the polls out everywhere, so make sure you go ahead and vote. Make it easy peasy lemon squeezy. And Joe is texting me saying his camera's not working again. So we may not be seeing Joe here tonight.
Well, I can send him one of my 3 that didn't work just a little while ago.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Let me just answer him and let him know I got his message here. And in the meantime, here, Shuby, I'm gonna put this up. Tell everybody what they can vote for if they don't like what's on the actual poll there while I message Joe real quick.
Yep. On some platforms, he can only put 4. I'm not sure about others, but you got ADA, Dash, Gala, Link, LTC, and XLM. Those are what he's going to DCA into this week for $25 for his granddaughter's funds.
Exactly. 15. No, that you did good. You did great. 15 of that 25 goes into Bitcoin automatically. You guys are voting for that last $10 goes for YouTube. X only give me 4 options, like Shuby was saying. So I rotate them around, so we kind of get around. And if you go on Facebook or on Patreon, you can vote the entire spectrum. So I went as usual, Shub, and I went and tabulated the votes everywhere except for this live stream. Do you want to take some guesses? What was number 1? I listen. I'll give you the hint that number 1 was a tie so far. So what do you think?
Where I'm at, I would say XLM.
XLM is one of the 2 that's in the tie.
Okay, so throw the screen up again so I can look at it one more time. But
yep,
I would say, I believe ADA.
Wow, he's psychic. Yes, ADA and XLM are the 2 in the lead, tied for the lead at the moment, with a tie for second place between Dash and Gala.
And everybody thinks I'm just here and all I do is drink and I don't listen. I listen.
He also does fortunes. So make sure you vote. And if you are here in the stream and the option you want is not listed in the poll on YouTube, jump right in the chat, put your vote in there, and I will record it separately and we'll tabulate everything at the end. So Shub, have you seen these prices this week? Absolute craziness. I mean, just like
I quit looking.
That was probably smart on your part.
But it's one of those things that if you sit there and watch it, you get I'm gonna lose all my money. Give it time. Just let things roll for a little bit. It's like Joe. Joe says, you're not trying to do it in a day. This is a long-term haul. This is what we're here for.
Yep.
Let's just, look at 3, 4, 5, 6 months, whatever down the road. And,
amen.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
I had some things in my mind of where I wanted to be, and they fell there, and I'm like, oh, just 10 more points. Oh, wait, 10 more points. What? Then it went 20 more. I'm like, oh, I'll just hang for a minute.
Yeah.
So, I don't look at charts like Joe. Even though he explains it really well to people who I guess understand, I can't grasp it, but I don't have enough time to pay attention most of the time.
Well, I was going to say you're a busy guy. It's not like you got all kinds of time to be sitting there trying to not only listen to what Joe's got to say, but then put it into practice and learn it. Eventually it'll click. You know what I mean?
Yep. I catch them. I try to catch them when I'm not busy at work. I mean, I'll throw it on my phone or whatever and watch and try to get where he's going.
Yep.
But I'm more of a hands-on person, so maybe I need to lose a few times or win a few times to figure out where I'm going.
Yeah, as long as you're not losing big, that's all I'm saying. Because
that's what Joe said. If you got $100 to put in, only put 50. See where that goes.
Yep.
And then throw the next 50 in.
Exactly.
So I mean, I get a lot that he's saying, and I catch a lot of it. So I do appreciate his wisdom. But
yeah, he's got experience. There ain't no doubt about that. That's for certain.
Because some people go, "Oh, it fell $3." When it was 30. Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know.
Watch the reaction time of everything, but I can't. The candles just. I guess my candles burn out.
Well, as long as you're not doing it while you're drinking either. I'm just saying. Although sometimes that might help. On 6 of one, half of the other.
That's why they say don't gamble while you're drinking. Well, what fun's good gambling if you're not drinking?
There you go. There you go. So this
Automatic
was my.
Beats.
Oh,
sorry.
No, that's okay. Did somebody pop in there? I'm sorry. There we go. Yep. You're right. Automatic Beats in the house. Appreciate it. Suey to the moon. Oh, whoa. What happened? Wait, what? You bailing on Solana? What the? Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. Listen, appreciate you being here, Automatic Beats. This MicroStrategy rebranding to just strategy with the Bitcoin logo was kind of my theme for tonight. Michael Saylor doing our whole rebrand and that kind of thing. And I was thinking to myself, well, you know what? We all can rebrand, right? So how can we rebrand? I am putting in the start using crypto for what it was meant to be used for, not just the investments, but actually use it to live off. There's so much good stuff coming in. If you love Dash, so much good stuff coming with Dash. Actually already out there to some degree, where you can have a username with Dash now and so on and so forth. I mean, it is Dash Pay. I think it's going to be huge. And Automatic Beats is saying soul bags will be fine. Need a new. There you go. I understand, my friend. I understand. It's all right. Well, I'm glad you think
rebranding, because my company actually earlier this week rebranded our company. So,
oh, no kidding.
Yep.
Excellent. He says I'm rebranding to Matic. Interesting. You could do worse than Matic. I'm just saying. Got no issue with Matic. Good project, as far as I'm concerned. Cheers, guys. Automatic Beats. Cheers.
Cheers.
Got a little bit of Jack Honey tonight with a little bit of lemonade.
So the wife used to drink Jack Honey, and she used to drink it with Gatorade Orange Zero.
Gatorade Orange Zero and honey? Really?
Yep. And she absolutely loved it. She drank that for probably 4 or 5 months straight. But she gets on a kick, and then she'll switch, but So here in Tennessee, so for people that don't know, Jack Daniels is made here, and it's cheaper in almost every other freaking state.
I would hope so, given it's made there. Now, how close is it to you?
Probably about 2 hours, but I'm saying it's cheaper to buy it in any other state but Tennessee.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I went to Florida and I bought a bottle for like $34, and in Tennessee it's like almost 50.
Why is that?
The taxes here are ridiculous on liquor.
Okay. I thought Tennessee was one of those states with no taxes. Obviously not.
No. And if the place that Jack Daniels is made, the actual facility is in a dry county or dry town. So in order to drink it, which literally the county line is across the street. So you got to leave their distillery, walk across the street so you could actually do taste tests across the street. You can't even do it on their premises.
God. Oh, first off, I didn't think there were any dry counties left in this country, but okay.
Tennessee. We got a liquor store in the county I live in, but it's because of one law, because it's close enough to the Tennessee River that they're allowed to with no schools within a certain area, but that's the only place you can buy liquor in the county I live in.
Okay. I knew you said you only had like one place. I remember that. But
if I go to the county over, which is about another 7 miles from that place, there's liquor stores every 4 blocks.
Okay.
So
Bell Miner's in the house. Bell Miner, cheers. Cheers to you.
I got to disappear off screen just for half second to reload another laser project. I'll be right back.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Yes, exactly, Bell Miner. A little Lynchburg lemonade. That's what I got going on right now. Let's see. Automatic Beats is saying I bought some Casamigos tequila. There you go. We'll enjoy that when off work. Yes. Probably not a good idea to be doing that while you're at work. Just saying. But let's see what else. Tennessee needs to legalize weed. There you go.
They've been talking about it. They were actually talking about weed for potholes is a story that I've seen. So if they legalize weed, all the taxes go towards fixing all these potholes we have.
Wow, there's that many potholes?
Yeah,
holy crap.
Because of whatever they make the roads out of, don't stand up to winter at all.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
Hey, 100 Air in the house. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Hopefully you'll be coming to join us a little bit later on. And what do we got here? I like to drink at work. Okay, but it's at home. I understand. And it begins with Automatic Beats. All right. And yes, Matic to the moon. There you go.
We'll show you the project because it doesn't give any personal information, but
okay.
I'm working on. See if you can.
Yeah, I got it full screen. Oh, that's nice.
So the other part's getting ready to cut right now. It's getting ready to be a border to go on it for Valentine's Day.
Gotcha. And there he is, Joe. You got your camera working.
Dude, I want to throw away this computer. Good Lord.
Man. New computer.
I can understand if I was doing bad stuff or going to bad sites. I can understand. But I do nothing but crypto. And man, it's funny too because on my first stream, camera didn't work. It was like it's been working. Didn't change anything. Didn't work. So then on my second stream, it ended up working. Reboot the computer. Then right now, try to come over here, and it doesn't even register the camera. Like, oh my gosh, I had to reinstall drivers, reboot the computer.
Man, yeah, I was on X when you were doing your first stream, and I'm like, man, this poor guy with his camera.
I'm telling you, it's the computer. I don't know what it is. Like,
And you got a new computer recently, didn't you?
Yes, but I don't use it because it started messing up. But I think what it was the HDMI cable because my monitors, they're pretty old, like maybe 4 years old now. So I think it was one of the HDMI monitors. But at the time, I didn't know. So then I just put that in the closet, took out my other one, hooked it all up, fixed everything on that one, then paid for it to get fixed too, and a bunch of story. But then I ended up realizing that the screens they were kind of like flickering, like kind of determining what was going to be 1, 2, 3, 4.
I
And
remember
then
you
it's
saying
like,
that.
oh, it's either the cable or the actual monitor. So I took it off, and then I still left the computer here. It's like, just leave it here. But I've been wanting to. I have another desk. I need to put it together. I've had it there for, I'm not going to tell you how many weeks. Yes, 4 weeks. But I have another
we don't
desk.
need to know.
I need to put it together so I can put my other computer, my main computer, on there, and then. But I always find reasons not to do it.
Well, you're making some money there, and you're helping your group
watching
make
the
some money.
market.
Yeah,
When you're
exactly.
watching the market, you don't have time for a desk.
Exactly.
And I am. I'm watching the markets. Man, these markets are so crazy lately, dude. It's like, I just left a message to my group. It's like, guys, it's Friday. Markets aren't doing anything. Go enjoy yourself. Go have a nice weekend. Do something. Watch a movie. Something. But it's not worth
Take
watching.
a break.
Yeah.
Hey, 100
Granted,
Air, if
I'm
you
still
make it,
watching.
that'd be great. That'd be great if you can make it. Alexandra G is in the house. Welcome and thank you. I hope you have a great night and a great weekend.
Yes.
Amazing mod queen. And there you go. T.I. Joe is in the house.
Yes. Beats. What's up, buddy?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I'll tell you what. It's good to have you guys here. Appreciate you. Were you listening in before Joe, before you came in?
Nope.
No. Well,
I was this close to throwing my computer out the window.
Yeah, let's not. No throwing computers. So guess what? We got a tie for the number one spot outside. Now, again, this doesn't take into account the poll that's currently on this live stream. It's from X, it's from Facebook, it's from Patreon, and YouTube community chat. So 2 of them are in a tie for first place. You want to guess which ones?
XLM and Link.
You got one of the 2, XLM and ADA.
I tell you what, people need to wake up to Link because they're sleeping on it, and Link is going to do some massive work.
I agree. Link, good project. What's this? Touch? Yes, exactly. This weekend, go touch grass, roll on the grass, roll the grass. Yes, whatever it takes.
Yes.
Oh man. Yeah,
right now the markets, they're just shaking out people. I mean, it's horrible. It's boring. It's a slow bleed. And then once you think we're recovering, it's another slow bleed. It's like, But that's, and matter of fact, one of my, I got a DM a couple of days ago. And one of my members was like, man, Joe, I just want to get out, man. Like I my goal is to, 2 to 4x my portfolio. And man, I just want to get out because I said, dude, you're doing exactly what the market makers are designed to do. Right now, like they are literally shaking out people. And you may be in a loss or whatever, but dude, like you only lose when you sell. It's unrealized loss. Just the same thing with the wins. Like it's unrealized wins unless you sell. Right now, if you can just hold on just a little bit more, because when you get to the point, the breaking point of, you know what, I'm done, man, I'm just gonna leave, that's when the market changes. Just like when, oh my gosh, look at my portfolio, my Uber driver was talking to me about whatever coin, that's when you need to sell. So it's the same thing with right now. Like when you feel that anger, that despair, the anxiety of, man, I don't even know what my portfolio. Somebody asked me the other day, is like, what does your portfolio look like? I don't know, man. I haven't looked at it. I don't want to look at it because I know it's bad. Why would I want it? It's like going to a house that your spouse is just gonna nag and nag and nag. Like, why do you want to even go in that house? Just stay outside, smoke a cigarette until she comes out and says, Joe, why are you outside? It's like,
yeah. I feel you, man.
You
I feel you. No, facts. You got to walk away sometimes. You just do.
That's what I just said earlier, wasn't it?
Yes.
I said I'm not even looking. Let it do what it's got to do. And
exactly.
I was praising you, Joe, so I'm glad you weren't listening.
Good thing my
Hey,
hand would be like, oh, what? I can't get out of the room. What is going on?
Joe, what do you think about this rebrand right here?
I think it's good. I mean, he should because, well, like this is something that he's literally been doing this whole time. Like he's,
Yep.
Getting his money from here, moving it over here, taking loans from here to put it back over here. Dude's a smart man, and like he's been nothing but Bitcoin crazy, and now I mean it's branded on his chest. So, and I think it's a good move. I really do.
And you're probably right about that there, 100 Air. The retail is selling. They panic, man. People panic all the time. That's why sometimes you just got to walk away. You got to walk away and just be come back with a fresh set of eyes, as it were. You know what I mean?
It's so funny right now. I'm longing and shorting Bitcoin. You're just poking Bitcoin with a stick, and it's like, oh man, right now is a perfect spot for me to go short. And then I'll go short, and I see it go up a little bit. It's like, no, cancel. And then I'll see it go up a little bit more and start coming down. Okay, now open the short, starts coming down, and then starts going up. It's like, nope, cancel. Like I think it's going to come down, and then sure enough, it did a really nice move, maybe a couple %, but I'm doing high leverage. So it looks much larger. So it did a really nice move. I was like, man, here I am thinking it's going to go short. And here it just goes the opposite way. And then right now I looked like, what the heck? Now it came all the way down and then all the way down again. It was like, right now trading the market is extremely difficult. And it's if you know what you're doing. And especially if you don't know what you're doing, literally God. Like flipping a quarter. And with me right now, I'm doing the 1 minute time frame. And I'm trying to, just nail just a little move. I want 1%, and it'll start going and it'll flip. I was like, oh, it's rough right now.
I can't, I wouldn't even touch it. If it were me trying to, I wouldn't even, I would literally be just walking away from it at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a trader like you know what I'm saying? But no thanks. No thanks. I lose too much damn money.
Yeah.
Well, been there, done that. Just saying. Lost plenty. You know what I mean? Oh shit. So hey, Joe, you missed it. Shuby was saying he's so excited he's going to Minnesota.
Really?
He's looking forward to the cold.
Nice. He's like, I'm getting out of this cold to get in the cold, and you're muted. I'm getting out of this cold to go in the cold.
I'm looking forward to the food. They pay me to eat too while I'm there. So
really,
there you go. Nothing wrong with that.
They give me $85 a day to chew on, so I'm gonna eat it too.
Definitely, man. Got to.
What's like a specialty up in Minnesota?
I don't know, but I'm gonna be right on Lake Superior, so.
Oh, you're gonna be cold.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's Duluth, Michigan, so I'm assuming.
I'm sorry, Michigan. I thought it was Minnesota.
Not Michigan. Sorry. I'm sorry, Minnesota.
Oh, okay, I had it right. Okay.
I'm trying to name something in the file that I'm working on too, so I'm talking and.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
No, that's fine. But I just it's all pallet racking. Just I got to move that for about 10 hours a day.
Gotcha.
I got 2 days worth of work and that's it.
And yeah, well, let's hope you can find other things to keep you otherwise occupied while you're there. And
there's a casino.
Oh, well, see, perfect. And Bellmine are talking about grid bots here. I did grid bots for a long time, made some money. It just depends on the volatility on how much these grid bots are going to make. You know what I'm saying? They're eking out pennies here, pennies there. Usually, Joe, I know you were talking about bots actually on your midday stream. Any other thoughts you want to throw out here right now?
Yeah, for me personally, I don't do bots. It's just I'd rather control my own money. But if you're an emotional trader, bots are probably better for you.
Yep.
But I'd rather set it and know where my targets are at, and just be in control.
Yep. And he's saying just know it's good for sideways movement. Yes, because again, they're picking depending on how you get that grid set up. Yeah, exactly. It can be, and that's where you're making those, like I said, pennies here, pennies there, pennies here, pennies there. But you want to know what? That adds up. That adds up. And what's 100 there saying? Shuby's nip game gonna be strong.
It is right now. Why do you think I'm wearing a jacket?
Oh, I love you guys. Oh man. Okay, I got you, Joe. I got you. Adding that in. Boom. Done. Yeah, so Joe can kind of try and sway the market right here. Here you go. Sway the vote. Sway the vote.
Yes.
Oh man. Like I said, there's a poll when you're here coming into the stream. Go ahead, vote there. If one of the choices, because again, I can only put 4, so I rotate through them. If one of the choices, like Joe's choice, is not on there, put it in the chat, and I will record it. Yeah, no, Link is a strong choice. I'm sorry, it just is. That's a good project all the way around.
Yeah, to me, it's the strongest one. Then after that one, it would have to be, I want to say Cardano, ADA, just because all the stuff they're doing with Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what XLM is doing, but I know they're a good dinosaur coin where, you know, people who made money with them before are going to come back to them. But yeah, those will have to be my top 3, but definitely Link for sure.
I got you. And 100 is saying I voted for ADA because it's on a hard dip. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It went from like, what was it? It was like almost $1.10 or something like that, or maybe even more than that now that I think about it. And now, boom, dropped into the 70-cent range there. It took a hard hit.
I was so desperate in trading because I'm a trader. I love trading. And when I don't trade, it's kind of like I got that itch. Like, oh, man, I got to do it. Like, you know, anything. Please, let me just bet on something, you know, it's kind of deal. Granted, I'm not compulsive and gamble or nothing like that, but still, I want to trade. I love the challenge of it. I came this close to trading XRP, and I haven't traded XRP in like 4 years. Yeah, I came this close. I was like, nope, not gonna do it. Let me look at Ondo. Let me look at Jupiter. Let me look at Bitcoin.
Anything but XRP. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Hey, Joe, I'm gonna quote Joe back to you. You don't have to be in a trade. Just saying.
I love being in a trade though, and so here's what I'm doing. So I have an account, and it's a futures account, and the goal is I started with $10. I said, you know, for this $10, let's see how we can get it. So $10 went to $33. It ended up going all the way to $33, which was good in like 4 days. Then I started trying to front run the market and also trading other coins instead of just Bitcoin. Well, I took that $33 and ran it down to 10. It was like in like a day, not 2 days.
Oof.
Like, well, that's not good. Let me go back to what I was doing. So not front running and trading just Bitcoin, high leverage, of course. And then I got the $10 back up to $30.
Nice.
But right now I'm trying to trade this chop. And so I'm losing 50 cents, 80 cents, 30 cents, 50 cents. And that adds up. And so right now I'm back down to $25. And so when I'm taking my profit, I'm taking 80 cents, $1, you know. And so it adds up too. And the thing is, and some people might say it's only $10, but the thing is, I mean, this could be a $10,000 or $100 or $1,000, you know, whatever it is.
Sure.
Like you can, but like when you start losing, you have to be like, whoa, hold on. Let's go back to what was working. Let's not try to, because what I wanted to do when I had that $33 was like, man, tomorrow would be so awesome if I showed the account with $50. That would be crazy awesome. So now I'm doing higher leverage, riskier trades. And then, of course, I lost. It's like, nope, $10, start fresh. Let's go. So, yeah.
No, you're right. You got to stick with what works because, that's when the emotions and the greed all get in, you know, And no minor.
Profit
right
profit.
here.
Yep.
Profit's profit. You can't go broke.
Say that as far as the greed goes, the emotions rather, because yesterday I was doing a live stream, and I'm trying to do more live streams. And
Yes.
I was really hoping I was going to get a lot of views on a certain time slot. But nobody knows I'm streaming, so I mean, I get it. And I'm looking, it's like, man, like there's no questions, there's nothing. I said, I'm going to trade. I said, no, I don't want to trade because I'm going to trade on emotions. My emotions at that moment were not good. My emotions like, man, I'm doing all this work. Like, somebody please watch my channel. It's like,
Yeah.
no, I'm not gonna. I was like, no, I'm not gonna trade, and I didn't, and I was glad I didn't too, because whenever you're mad or maybe you drank too much, or maybe you drank, maybe
talking to me?
you Juby, drinking is my middle name. Maybe you did something to where you're not all there. You just got into an argument with your spouse or your boss, so you just got fired. Something you don't want to trade. Like, man, first thing you can do.
Facts. Those are the facts.
Mm-hmm.
But we all do it. Well, if you're trading, we all do it at some point or another.
Dude,
It's just the way it is.
I used to lose so much money, but I wouldn't get mad though. I had my account, pretty built up, my futures account. I come home, I'm feeling good. Like, you know what? I'm gonna get some trades. Let's go crazy. And I would win some, but then I would lose. And it's and then you get to the point where it's like, you know what? Just let's go. And then you put more than you're supposed to or higher leverage just to make back what you lost. And then now the account's to like $10 or zero. And you had a good amount in there. And then the next day you wake up like, what did I can't get mad. I can't get mad. And I've done that several times, man. I've done that several times. But I can't be mad at myself because I know I'm not supposed to. But it's fun. I'm having a good time. Let's keep the good times rolling. Let's get man. Only thing rolling was
the money out of your bank?
Yeah, my quarters. Because I didn't have any dollars. I was like, oh my God.
I forgot I'm out of beer. It looks like it's cracking and cooked. Oh, hey. Whatever works, right? We don't judge here. This is a judgment-free zone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out of beer too. I'll be right back. I didn't fill a quarter this time.
All right.
Go ahead, Shub.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And when he gets back, I gotta go get me some more ice.
Sweet.
My ice is gone. Oh man. I'll tell you what. I was talking about it with Jar on Matrix Money Podcast on Tuesday, and we were both kind of lamenting about the market and how it, the dips and all this other stuff, and kind of both like, I kind of expected it to be doing more at this point, kind of you know what I mean, and man, it's just like, so when you say poking it with a stick, I get what you say,
dude. Like right now, like. All November, you're anticipating, man, first, quarter, it's going to be amazing. January, last season in January, literally January 1st, Ethereum, poof, big old pump. Second, continue. Fourth, continue that week. Beautiful. And so now you have that anticipation. Like, man, it's going to be great. Awesome.
Yeah.
Then January comes, boop, nothing, boop, nothing, boop, nothing. And then, now January's already done. Okay, February. We're already the first week of February.
Yeah, I know. First week's done already. Yeah.
It's like, what's going on? Like, I get it. Okay, fine. We had the Bitcoin halving prior to. I get it. Let's get over it. Let's start making some money. Come on, market makers, stop messing around.
I'm with you. We had like that one little bump right before the inauguration. That was it. And then it's kind of been ever since, pretty much. Like, bam. Oh, Bedell in the house. Welcome, sir.
Hello.
Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you'll be joining us soon. Oh, man. I get it. You're probably just getting in from work. Though you're an hour behind me here. So I get it. All right. Can you guys hold down the fort for a minute while I go get me some more ice?
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Oh, Bedell, come on.
Let's see what Bedell's saying. Yep. Profit's profit, guys. Profit is profit. And that's what I'm doing too. Like on these little trades that I'm doing, 30 cents, I'll take it. 80 cents, I'll take it. Usually when I get $2, I'll take half of it and just write it up. But yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do in these markets.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I was trying to play with Ondo, but Ondo, like all these coins right now, man. Like I was looking at all of them. Ondo, Sol, like none of them look tradable. And I want to trade. It was like, nope.
I was looking at a couple of coins, but I just was doing it through Coinbase, and I was waiting for them to drop. They got to the point, like I was telling Keith earlier, you missed it, but I'm gonna buy some if it gets to here, and it did. But all of a sudden, real quick, it jumped down lower. So then I said, I'm gonna go a little bit lower. And then it was like, okay, it's my bedtime. Screw it, I ain't buying nothing. I'm going to sleep.
Right. Did it go up after that, or did it go down?
It still went down more.
Really?
Actually, it went up at a beginning, but with the trade fees, it wouldn't have been enough to do anything with it. So
right.
I see. Okay, Bedell, I'm glad you're here, even though you're at your new or favorite watering hole. It's okay. You're allowed.
There's a female bartender. That's
I know. I see that. Oh man.
Better
so
hope,
yeah, maybe
your woman ain't watching.
So yeah. Well, our favorite. Let's see. He bought more Crow today. I guess if you use crypto.com or you got their credit card, the debit card, whatever, I guess that makes sense, right? But I don't know. I wouldn't. My opinion, and this is just was my not financial advice there. There we go. I don't know. I personally wouldn't hold Crow long term beyond what I needed for the debit card. That's just my opinion. I don't want to say I'm not an exchange coin fan because that's not true. I kind of am a fan of BNB and Uniswap, Jupe. I like those. Makes sense. But yeah, I don't know, something about Crow.
Man, in 2021, prior to the BNB massive run up, somebody had asked me, Joe, what do you think about these exchange coins? I said, I don't like them. I said, all they're used for really is to reduce the fees for your trading. Yes, you can, stake those coins, which is good because it reduces the volatility of the coin for the exchange. In exchange, they give you, airdrops and everything else, which is cool. But like for me, I want to get into coins that are going to make me money. Sure enough, 3 to maybe 6 months later, BNB went from nothing to hundreds of dollars. Yep. It was like, oh my gosh. And people became millionaires from that. Yep. My mentor, he became a multi-millionaire because he was holding a lot of BNB. And, he was selling it on its way up. But, it was like, man. So now whenever I hear, about the exchange coins, like, well, I mean, you never know.
No, it is true. You don't know, but I don't know. I something about that one, and even at that, I hold a little bit of BNB. I hold a little bit of help me, not Jupe, the other one. Having a brain cramp. So obviously, I haven't even been drinking that much yet. Holy shit! But anyway,
or
Slacker.
Jeez, cut me some. Yeah, you know what? I'll cheers you on that.
There you go. Drink to that.
Joe's been drinking water because he's been too much into trading. Now
today, literally, I should be drinking because the markets aren't doing anything. I should be. I don't have any. I was gonna go run out and get some, and it's got later and later. It's like, nah. I do have some Crown. Might crack open some Crown. I mean, I just have a little bit left, but.
I was going to say you better save that for a big jump up on something. I'm just saying.
There you go. Your profits if you start drinking. If you keep drinking water,
Cheers,
Right.
Bedell. Oh man. And what's he saying? Bell Miner saying Crow does have a whole lot of one with dApps. Yep. I do know that. I don't know. I don't mind using crypto.com because you can get a decent amount of coins on crypto.com. But I don't know. It's more like I use it because I have to, not because I want to, kind of thing.
What, to onboard or what?
To grab those. Well, I say these stray coins that sometimes you just can't get on some of these more central,
Right.
popular exchanges. That's it. And for this stuff, like, I had to use crypto.com for like that, the one with like Web3, P2E, a lot of those coins, when we did that whole portfolio. And I mean, it was great. I got just about everything I needed there, but again, I use it, pull it off, and just I don't go back to crypto.com unless I have to.
Right.
You know what I've been using for
Onboarding?
Bitcoin specifically is Bitcoin Well. They're based out of Canada, but I like it. I mean, I know it's a Bitcoin only thing, so like, but the fees are wicked low. That you can connect your bank account like you do at Coinbase or whatever, and they do like a limited KYC, unless you're doing like super amounts of money. So not a bad deal. All things being equal, I'm actually going to be doing a video about that if I can ever get back on my video schedule. It's like, oh man, trying to keep up with these. Well, Joe, I'm not telling you something you don't know. It's like just crazy trying to do it all. Even my what do you call it? My tangent. It's the video is like half done, just sitting in a file. Not even, yeah, exactly. There you go, man. Like it's just sitting in a file. With like, every time I look at it, it's like, yes, I know I gotta finish that.
Because it's hours of work.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like,
and that's because it's half done.
Yeah. Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
Dude, I still have a video that I'm working on for my group. I did one. I recorded the video, edited it. It took me like 5-6 hours to edit it down to, just key points. Then I recorded another video that same night, which was already like 3 or 4 in the morning. And dude, I knew I was tired because I was talking like I was drunk. I couldn't even get the words out. And that's when like you are tired. It's like you have the words up here, but then the words come out like scrambled or a different word. It's like, so you got to re-say it, and then you got to re-say it, and then you got to re-say it so it flows. And then now when it comes to the editing, you have to take all those parts out. And so I'm about halfway on that video, that editing, but I didn't edit any of it today. I was like, nope, not doing it.
Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you just got to walk away. Hence, my thing is still in a file. Jesse's in the house. Welcome, sir. Hello. Where's my beer? Oh, here. Yes. All right. Hey, Jesse. Cheers.
Cheers.
There you go. Wait, come on, Shuby. Get in here. Cheers.
Cheers.
There he is. Jesse's all over it right there. Cheers. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, man. Yeah, I get it. Like I said, I've been doing a lot of the clips, kind of breaking up stuff that, like yours and mine on a Monday morning. I try and break those up a little bit because the pearls of wisdom. Did you see that the clip I put out last week? The one you did, it was all you pretty much, where you were talking about how to 30% down, 30% down. And that was awesome.
Great clip.
That was awesome. That was like the way you did it. It was like I didn't have to do much of anything in that clip. You pretty much did it all, and it was great and great information. Great information.
Right.
So, oh, Jesse saw it too. He says, "Yeah, it was good, wasn't it?" I mean, Joe makes it simple teaching it, and I could empathize with what he was saying because I was the guy that did the third 30%, maybe even the fourth 30%, and so on.
And that's what I used to do. So like everything I teach is because I've done it and like I made the mistakes. And like, and because everybody's like on YouTube, buy the dip, and so I was like, oh, it came down another 30%, and so I would buy it, and then another, and I'd buy it, and I'd buy it again, and then like you keep on buying the dip, and it's funny too because everybody says, you know, who else doesn't have any more money to buy the dips because that's all we've been doing. Yeah, so you buy the dip twice. After that, that's it. Now you wait for that higher high to break, and then now you can, because hopefully now the trend's changing. And if it doesn't, well then okay, we try it again. But we wait till it breaks that high, then you try it again.
Yep. No, that was perfect when you did that. And yes, Joe is a great TA guy. I mean, he's got plenty of things going on. Noontime, Monday through Friday, 5. Let's see if I can get this right. 5 p.m. These are all Eastern time on the weekends. And let's see. You said you were doing some new ones now. What are the new ones? Oh, and Piper Academy. Let's not forget Piper Academy, 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. But what are the new ones you're doing?
So the new ones I'm doing is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then also a 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So on my channel, 3 times. Now, granted, today I'm not going to do it because I'm here. And then more just like relaxing. However, more than likely at 12, I will do a 12 a.m. Show. So I'll be doing this. And then, you know, if we end early or whatever, I'll go do something else. And then do it at 12 a.m. So I want to start doing a routine because that way I can get people from the West Coast, not only that, but people from Australia or wherever. So yeah, so
that makes sense. So is that going to be a Monday through Friday thing at 12
I'm going to try until I get burned out.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Well, if you're going to do that tonight and we're coming close to that time, let me know because you know what? We'll keep it going and we'll send everybody over. Why not? You know what I'm saying? And yes, and he's Jesse, don't forget about the Netherlands.
There you go.
Don't forget about me. Oh man. And yes, Badell, cheers to you, bro. Cheers.
Yes, cheers.
Cheers.
All right. Let's see. Badell saying I lost 2K XRP in one trend. Yes. No more of those kind of mistakes. I told you, I'm telling you, they might be able to get that back for you or recover that somehow because it was a centralized exchange, if I remember what you were saying. So I don't know. Just saying. Prices of XRP the way it is. And, you know, I know Joe agrees because he loves XRP. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Just got to.
I'd loved it if I'd have bought it about 4 months ago.
You bought it about 4 months ago, you said?
No, I said I would have loved it if I bought it 4 months ago.
Oh, yeah, right. Exactly. Or if you were like Badell and bought it when it was doing that 20 to 30 cent range there for like, God, a year, 2 years, whatever the hell it was for like the longest time. That was...
Or he just throw it out the window because 2,000, well, I don't need that many. Sorry, Badell.
Can never have too much, right? Yes. Unless you make a mistake.
Well, he's at the bar hanging out on his phone talking to us. Come on. Why are you
I know.
Come on, live stream.
Now, do we really want him from the bar on the live stream? I'm just...
Well, I don't know. I got about 10 minutes left, and I might be taking off, so by the time
well, then Joe and I will just have to hang on tight here. What do we got, Jesse saying? My buddy is buying every month and bought 200 euros every month for the past 4. No shit. Good for him. That's consistency and dedication right there.
Yeah.
Consistency and dedication. Nice. Hey, I mean, that's what that's a good way to DCA, although I don't know. I got problems sometimes with $25. Never mind 200 euros.
Right. I'm saying, man, he must have some good money because doing that every single month. Man.
Yep. Well, I've been on the road most of this week, which is why I barely put out any kind of content this week or even been hardly in the community at all. But one of the places I stopped was my buddy Philip's house. And Sometimes, matter of fact, maybe he's lurking in the background right here. He likes to kind of lurk on Crypto on the Rocks. And I'll tell you what, he has been very dedicated to the DCA thing. He DCAs pretty much every week. And I'll tell you what, it has come a long way with for him, given like he's been doing it probably pretty consistently for at least a year, maybe a little bit longer. And now with the prices going up, I mean, I get it. Right now, it's kind of like, you know, poke it with a stick, like Joe was saying. But I mean, when you break it down into like a year ago, Bitcoin wasn't even 60K. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, those kind of gains. Yeah, winner, chicken dinner if you've been DCAing at that since then. Yes, exactly, Jesse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, the project that I was working on is done, so I'm going to try to move my camera and show you guys.
All right, go ahead.
Let me just move this cord so I don't knock over. Hold on. Got 2 cords to move out of my way.
That's all right. Take your time. See what we got. All right, here we go. Boom.
Looks like it's shiny, and you might not be able to see it, so...
No.
Let me see if I can kill this one light.
Yeah, no, that's good. We can see that. Nice. I'll tell you, you do good work, my friend.
All right, now I'm going to start moving cameras, so you might want to get off of me.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be blacking him. The poor guy was trying to move the camera, and then whoop, it went black right before we came live. Let's see. Badell is saying he's going to try signing into StreamYard on his personal account. Okay, no problem. And I'll bring you in once we.
You just have to be aware of the music. Give you a heads up if there's any.
Yes. No. Yep. Yeah. If it's really noisy there, Badell, just saying.
Well, music.
I do have a question.
Copyrights.
So Friday,
I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking noise, copyright. Yes, good point. Good point.
Next Friday night, are we doing a Valentine live stream? Because none of y'all are going to be my Valentine, I promise.
Is next? Oh yeah, today's the 7th, huh?
Hey, there you go. I got you.
I didn't even realize that. Oh boy, get myself in trouble. I'll be doing a live stream instead of taking out the wife. Oh boy. I will have to sleep in a couple of minutes, almost 2 a.m. here. Yeah, Jesse, man, I get it. You gotta go. No problem. Appreciate you even stopping in, taking time to interact with us here and smash the like and all that kind of good stuff. I'm gonna guess you voted in for your what we're gonna DCA into. So appreciate you, man.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Jesse.
Good seeing you. I did on YouTube. That's why I haven't put in my 2 cents.
You got 2 cents?
Nope.
Oh.
I only have $14.
Hey, I got $14. Oh no, I've been trading, so right now I'm down to like $12. So we'll see.
Well, then you're doing pretty good with the way the markets worked. That's not bad.
Yeah. And there you go, ADA all the way. There it is. Well, we got a contingent of people. I know, not that I don't like ADA. I'm an ADA fan. Got my ADA, had my ADA for a while, but we definitely have a contingent of people who like ADA. No argument. No argument. Although with the price action, like its recent price action, I was kind of glad to see it go down. And I know people probably gonna yell at me right there, but I mean, I don't know. It went from like 60 cents or something to like $1.20, like that. You know, it was like there was no like even break in between practically. It was just like boom, moon mission. And I don't know, stuff that goes up like that has to come down hard. It just does.
And it's funny too, because Crypto Billy, he was on my show as a viewer, and he's like, Joe, can you check out ADA? I was like, yeah, man, ADA is like, I don't like it. There's a lot of coins that I don't like and they move. So just be aware of that. I was like, I don't like it. It took forever to move last season. I bought a bunch of it, held it for a long time. As soon as I sold it, like a week later, it moved and it does nothing. I said, the only thing that I like about it is Charles. Charles is always just in crypto spaces and Twitter spaces, he's hosting events, the whole nine. Dude is out there. He is working.
Yes, he is.
I think he is the hardest worker in crypto as far as like a project that I know, you know, and he does a lot. And I was like, you know, it has to break this level. Here's our targets. Man, he gave us that one and dot the same day. And sure enough, like a week later, after that stream, both of them moved. I was like, Crypto Belly, you need to come onto the show a little bit more often, man. Dude, give us some more insights, please.
Well, I mean, hey, that's where they got their the NFT projects on, and they do a lot of work with Cardano, and yeah, thumbs up, man, thumbs up. And Jesse's saying right here, yeah, the staking too. I mean, yes, of course. Let's not forget that. You know, you can delegate your ADA and get some good returns.
You know what's funny?
I'm still staking Aeon, man. I'll tell you what, Aeon's been staking for about 4 years.
I forgot that I had some Cardano staking for about 4 years, a little bit of it, but I don't know where it's at. Same thing with my dots. I've been staking that one for like 4 years. I don't know where that's at. I have a book literally full of websites and passwords, and I'd have to go through it. And I don't even know if that validator is still there. If you know, I think that's what it's called, validator. But where you stick it on, but it's like I don't even know. You know, I remember taking off my.
I was gonna say you didn't put it in a data list.
No.
No.
There was one that I was doing. I forgot what token it was, but it's really cool. I mean, and that's what I like do, and that's another thing that I'm gonna be doing in the bear market. I'm going to be DCAing 1 year after the 1 year after the all-time high. I'm going to start DCAing, and the coins that I'm going to be buying are only going to be coins that I can stake. So I'm going to buy them, I'm going to stake them, and then I'm going to, because I'm not going to sell them for a year minimum. And then when it's already going up and it's 100, 200%, I'm still not going to touch them. I'm just going to let it keep on running, and then there you go.
Yeah, Jesse's saying he hopes you get it back.
I don't know.
You gotta take a day, man, and try and find that stuff. He's like truly praying for you, man.
I don't think it's a lot of money though. I don't think it's not nothing. Like if it was a couple of grand and now it's probably worth like 10, 20, then yeah, I'd be looking a little bit harder. But
be looking for that
maybe
stuff,
100, 200, you know, that I put in. If that, I don't even know.
Soul has good rates. Bellminer saying, I have a little bit of Soul for gas because I went into one project on the Solana chain. Other than that, I don't hold Soul. So,
dude, all of my coins that I bought on Soul recently, man, these are like longer term plays. Only one of them played out, man, and it played out good. And I put a little bit of money in it. All the other ones down 85, 95%. There's one of them I'm gonna get rugged. I think I put like $500 in. And it's down like 97%. It's like,
oof.
It's like,
I hate when that happens, man. That's the shit.
It was so pumped. It was so hyped. The project was pumped. Everything. I was like, man, I'm gonna get in and get out. You know, hopefully I'll turn my 500 to a grand, maybe 1,500 within a few maybe minutes, maybe an hour or two. Then I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna take out what I invested in there. Let the rest ride. And as soon as I went, boom, it went down. No problem. Let me throw some more. Boom, it went down. Okay, let me put some more. 2 times, that's it. I put some more, and then boom, it went down. I was like, now I just gotta wait. It's already been like maybe like 3 weeks. You know, when all the AI agents were just running like rampant, it's like, man, this one's gonna go. It's got, you know, people on YouTube talking about it, huge audience. It's gonna go. It went down. That's all it went. I was like, come on. And then I checked it. Yesterday, I think. And I checked all my ones that I have, all down. You know, it's like, okay, I don't want to look anymore. No more.
Yep. That's when you just gotta like.
And I have SNEC. The only reason I have SNEC is because Charles was talking about it on an X Space, that was the only meme coin he had in his wallet. I said, Snack, well, let me get that one. This was like, shoot, man, a year ago, maybe a little bit longer. And I was like, well, let me buy it. And I recently, I think today, somebody asked for a Snack. And I looked at it, I was like, oh, man, it went all the way up to like maybe 500% from when I bought it. But now it's down to like 150% from where I bought it. I don't think I bought a lot of it, maybe $100 or maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Or maybe $10. I don't know. But it's like, I don't know where it's at. I have so many wallets. I don't know where it's at. And that's what I do. That's the biggest problem that I have. I'll have, like, I literally have, I think, 15, MetaMask wallets. But most of them have NFTs that I bought them for a crap load of money. Crap load. And now they're worth maybe $5.
Oh.
It's like,
now, have you, or not that I'm trying to pry or anything, but like, do you use or have you considered using like a Coinly or one of those programs like that will, you can API into your wallet and then you can track it all in one place?
Jesse always talks about, I forget what exchange he always talks about. And there I did link up my my Phantom wallet and my something else wallet. And it's a portfolio tracker. It's CoinStacks. So I have that, but I didn't even connect all my wallets because I'm afraid of connecting wallets. I really am, because I mean they can get hacked, and then all my $14 can get stolen. It's like, do you know how long it took me to get those $14?
That's like almost a ball pack.
Oh, well, I also think, because I use Coinly, and it also helps for producing the reports for taxes, that kind of thing, so because you can connect it to the, again, it's API. And as far as connecting like the wallets, all you're giving it is your public address, and it's tracking it. Well, okay, most of it is your public address. Bitcoin's a little bit different because every time if you have it set, it produces a new public address every time, so it helps to obfuscate for tracking purposes. So you have to use the pub key, but that's all that's all it has view access to, just so you know. But it's so helpful. I mean, it helped me to actually locate coins that I forgot I even had, to be completely honest with you. And ironically, you were just talking about MetaMask. In a MetaMask that I just, you forget you have it, and it's just like I said, oh yeah, let me connect that one, and then boom, oh look at that, surprise.
Dude, with MetaMask, when I was brand new, I would buy these coins and it wouldn't show up. And it's like, oh, I guess I lost my money. I don't know. And then I'd buy more coins, and 6 months later, more and more. And it's like, whatever. I wasn't really like, oh my gosh, all my money's gone. It's like, it wasn't there. What I didn't realize and I didn't know is that you have to add the address to the MetaMask so we could register the coin. I didn't know this.
Right.
So it's like, oh man, let me see, because they were talking about some coin, Juggernaut. That I remember that one, Juggernaut. It's like,
I remember
that's a cool name. I said, let me get that name. So then I saw it again. Somebody talking about Juggernaut. I was like, I think they have that on. So then I go and I look it up and I get the address and I put it in there. And sure enough, Juggernaut, it showed up.
It's there.
I was like, holy smokes. And then it had done like a 10x from when I bought it. Even at that moment, I was like, free money. And then I started doing most of them went to zero, but some of them, it made some money. It's like, hey, Merry Christmas to me. All right.
Right. Exactly. Jesse, hey, I get it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Go get some sleep. Joe, he's going to catch your stream when he wakes up. So there you go.
Nice.
And he's saying CoinStat Pro.
Yes.
That's what you were talking about there. Connected all his wallets, has the pro version, so no fees. And also has the tax calculator. Yeah. And that's what I kind of like about Coinly, because you can just print the reports up. Here, go tax guy, figure it out. You know what I mean?
Right. And I hate doing all that stuff. I hate doing the taxes, and It's just a lot of work. Then all your wallets, and it's a lot.
Well, the good news is, though, generally speaking, I mean, bar there's some glitch or something. Once you got it connected, you're good to go. You know what I mean? Then it just tracks whatever's there, you know? So, winner, chicken dinner. Right. Or at least that's been my experience. So, that's been my experience. Oh, man. I guess Fidel couldn't get in on that.
It's funny, the first time I used that tax one, Coinly.
Yes.
Dude, I did not realize how many transactions I made in, I think when I first ran it in like maybe 6 months of trading, or maybe it was 8 months. Dude, I had thousands of transactions. It was like, whoa, I think I'm either over trading or I just need to hold it just a little bit longer, because I mean, they would just boop, 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 boop. It's like, oh my gosh, that was crazy. But and it was quick too, like so quick to do all those things.
Yep. Yeah, traders. That's why when all that stuff was coming down toward the end of last year, when the IRS was being shitheads, at the end of last year, I was just thinking, man, I'm so glad I stopped trading, because holy crap, I could not even imagine the wow. You know what I mean? I just wow. Holy crap. I'm still hopeful. I don't know about you guys. I'm still hopeful that, with this new administration, we'll get more favorable crypto regs, tax regs.
Yes,
hell, maybe even no tax.
Right.
Did you guys see what the Czech Republic just did? Any Bitcoin crypto over 3 years that you hold over 3 years, no tax.
Wow, really?
Yep. That I think that just happened, I want to say a few days ago.
Nice.
Yeah, how do you go wrong, right? I mean, I look at it from my point of view. I'm sitting here hodling. So like 3 years, yeah, sure. You know,
and it's so difficult. I mean, I get what they want to do, but it's almost an impossible task. It's like getting a sand and dividing it up into 36 pieces and then keeping track of that in addition to all the other sand that's on the beach. It is literally that difficult, because you have USDT, you buy a coin at that price, then you sell it, then it's the difference, and then when you sold it, what was the value of it now? And so there's so much, and then that's only on one wallet. Most of us have more than one wallet or more than one exchange. And then what happens when you stake it, and what happens when you get into meme coins? And I mean, there's just so many different avenues. It's nuts. It really is. So for them to even like try to, it's like, man, good luck. Good luck.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't. Oh my God. Again, as far as the IRS is concerned, the burden is on us, not them.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, figure it out, dude.
Right.
Figure it out.
And if you mess up, well, then we're coming after you.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you don't do it, we're going to come after you. If we realize that you got more money and you're buying more stuff, we're going to, audit you. And also it's like, whoa.
Yep.
Philippines, here I'm coming.
Yeah.
To the Philippines. Tell you.
Yeah, but they don't like being audited. Just saying. Look at all this crap that's going on right now. Not that I want to get down that road necessarily, but
yes, I understand. I'll be watching Elon's post, and it's like, yep, the ones who don't want the fraud being called out, those are the ones you gotta look at. And it's so funny. It's so funny.
Exactly.
Like, wow.
Why you're sitting here wanting to know what I'm doing with my $600 on my PayPal account,
right?
But like, I can't look into the $6 billion that you're spending,
right?
What? Yeah.
And I man, I'm so happy, because this is what the people want. The people want to know where the money. I didn't know we were funding a $200 million Sesame Street,
right,
somewhere like 200 million. Do you know how much that could help us?
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly.
Blood pressure.
And
Beep, 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 beep. Blood pressure. It ain't the
Politico.
cigarettes, guys. It ain't the cigarettes. It ain't the drinking. It's the government.
Yes. They're literally Politico. They're funding news. I'll use my air quotes outlets in the United States. No, you shouldn't be funding first off any news outlets. I don't care where they are, but like, I mean, I get why they would do it in like a communist country, why they'd want to set that propaganda. I get it.
Right.
I get it. I'm not completely like an ass or whatever, but like, this is the United States. You don't fund shit like that in the United States or even Europe. Europe was some of the other ones. You know, it's like,
You're not going to want to talk
BBC.
bad. You're not going to want to talk bad about someone who's paying your bills, who's giving you a paycheck.
Exactly. I think this, again, this is the first rock they've turned over. I think there's a lot more worms coming out of that, from under that rock, and the other rocks that are about to be turned over.
And I'm really happy for the current administration. I'm really happy, and I think it's gonna be a turnaround to everything that we've been doing.
When you think about it, it's only been 18 days.
I know, right? 2 weeks, basically. Yeah, exactly. The only thing so far that kind of gave me a little bit of pause was him, like, what was it, 2 days ago or whatever, when he's like, yeah, we'll just go and take Gaza and fix it up. I was like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, America first.
Like, time out. I mean, I get why he said what he said. You know, that was the, hey, listen, fix your shit in your backyard, or I'm going to come in and start kicking shit over. You know, I get it. Forcing them to kind of fix their shit. But like, no. That's not where we need to be at this point. That's about the only thing, you know.
One book I need to read. The last book I read, it was mainly with pictures. It was elementary, you know, pretty much. But even though I'm a registered nurse, but like, I really need to read The Art of the Deal. I think that's by Donald Trump.
Yes.
And that's basically, a lot of people were saying that's what he does. Like, with all these things, like, this is what I'm going to do. And if you don't like it, well, this is what's going to happen. And then everybody's like, he means business. Let's go ahead and let's put 2,000 troops or whatever it is, you know, on the forefront. And they're paying for it. We're not paying for it. They're paying for it.
Well, exactly. You just hit the nail on the head. You know, Mexico, boom.
Yeah.
Canada, boom.
Yep.
You know, and you know, yeah. You're spot on, brother.
And another thing that I like too is, like, the same thing like with anybody working. Nobody's gonna give you a raise. You have to ask for it. Yes. And so same thing with him. Like, nobody's gonna want to pay you. Like, you have to ask for it. Hey man, like, we're always helping you out. It's like, we need resources, whatever you got, like, pay us back. But nobody's going to offer it unless you ask for it. And if they don't give it to you, because it's not really asking, it's like, you know, you owe us, then it's like, okay, we're going to stop doing what we're doing. You don't want to help us, we're not going to help you. And that's when everybody's shaking in their boots, like, oh crap, like, we have the U.S. backing us up. You know, if anything happens, like, we need to start doing something for them. And the dude's brilliant, man. Dude's brilliant.
Yep. Oh, I agree. I mean, it ain't like we ain't been funneling money all over the world, you know.
Yes.
But newsflash, you all ain't part of the United States. Just saying.
Right.
You just not. You know, what president was it that basically said that?
I don't remember.
What country was it? Oh my God, I'm having a brain cramp right now. But yeah, he basically was like, you're sitting here crying because the United States is like, yeah, we got to start taking care of ourselves. Well, come on now, pick your bootstrap, pick up your pants like a big boy and figure it out, you know?
Yep. And he basically said, you're not paying their taxes. You're not contributing to their economy, really. So why are you even crying that they're going to stop helping you? Like,
exactly.
It doesn't even make sense.
Doesn't make sense. Well, and that's the problem. People are so used to it. I mean,
right.
I'm sorry. It started all the way back. Well, I say all the way back, but like for the most recent times, all the way back in Obama's first term. You know what I'm saying? And we've had it all the way through. And I'm not saying it didn't happen in Bush or whatever the case may be, but like to the degree we're starting to see now, yeah. We know when
it's like the mentality that everybody has nowadays, like it's owed to them. They don't deserve it. It's owed to them. Like all these squatters, it's owed to them. I was like, no.
I agree. But yeah, I see, and none of that, just like the whole USAID thing, shutting it all down. Not even nary a tear will be shed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just not going to happen. And the Department of Education, I do have a little bit of mixed feelings with that. I do think it might be better served at a state level than the federal level, but maybe with some kind of restructured federal, I don't know if oversight is the right word, but like, you know what I mean? To have some kind of, I don't know, standardization, for lack of a better word, so I'm open to some negotiation there, but in its current form, please, it's a brainwashing operation for our children.
Big time.
That's all it is.
Yeah, for me, I don't care what you are, what you call yourself, anything, but don't push it on the kids.
Exactly. And but you got to think about it though. It's like the generation that first really got it was the indoctrination to now be like, oh, let's pass this on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's unfortunately perpetuating itself to some degree.
It's funny. On my live stream yesterday, I was saying something or other. Is like, yeah, one of the guys that I really look up to is like kind of like an idol type thing, but not an idol, but just someone I look up to. And he's got a bald head, and people are guessing The Rock, and everybody else is like nope. And then it's like Andrew Tate. And then one of my and he's a good buddy of mine. He's part of the Piper Academy network. He's like, oh, I don't like him, this, that, blah, blah. And I said, that's cool, man. You don't like him? I mean, that's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with Kamala, that she was. And I started talking about Kamala. If you don't like Tate, well, then you're for Kamala. And he's like, hey, just because I don't like Tate, that doesn't mean I like Kamala. The dude, I'm just joking. I was like, hey, calm down. But dude, I'm just saying, if she would have won, I would have invested in blue dye and also pink dye.
There you go.
All the people be dyeing their hair.
There you go. Yeah, be more. Oh, please. We'd already be censored and in jail by now. I'm just saying.
Because they didn't want free speech. They wanted to limit all that stuff. I mean, even in platforms that we're on now, we have limitations, so we have to be very careful with what we say. But it would be even more so.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And I don't know. It's sad that in this country, politics is so divisive these days. You know what I mean? It really is. I mean, we should be able to have whatever debate we need to have, conversation we need to have, listen at least to each other long enough to like maybe change your mind or at least open your perspective a little bit to say, okay, I didn't look at it that way, kind of thing, versus the way it currently is. And I'm sorry, as much as I'm not against overall most of what he's doing. He is like the king of divisiveness, because these people, you either like them or you hate them. There ain't no in between. And I got to tell you, since on a personal note, since he's been inaugurated, I really would have thought it would have started with the election, but it's for mostly now since like it's official, the inauguration's done, he's in there, blah, blah, blah. People that, I mean, I knew or suspected they were kind of like, a little more liberal leaning, like won't even talk to me at this point.
Really?
I swear to God. won't even talk to me at this point. And listen, I try. When I got an opinion to share, I'm going to share it. But at the end of the day, I don't stop you from sharing your opinion.
Right.
You know, I may not agree with it, but I ain't going to say, I don't want to hear that, Shuby, or Joe, I don't want to hear what you got to say. I ain't going to say that. Right. Share your piece, man. Share your piece. You know, but like, okay, let me share my piece. That's what should be taking place in this country. But yeah, like
all perspective. I mean, everybody's got a different perspective. But
exactly,
if it's not their perspective, then you're wrong. That's where the issue comes.
And the main thing is to have like a logical debate. That's the main thing. It's none of this. Oh well, you know, feelings involved. No, man. Hear me out, and I hear you out.
Exactly. Yeah, literally, like cut me off, man. It's like I'm dead to them. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. And here's the thing: it's not like I agree with everything he does. Right. I don't. Hell, I was just saying it 10 minutes ago or whatever. I don't agree. You know, time out, man.
I said it too because you said Gaza, and I said, "What about America first?"
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
exactly.
That's not our war. We're not involved in it. Yes.
Yeah. That.
You know, we back Israel, but it's not our war.
Yep.
So
hey, Tech Man is in the house. Wife don't like me sharing. Mm-hmm.
Well, I have to go, guys. I'm not saying I won't jump back on, but I stayed a lot longer than 10 minutes. It's been 33 minutes since I said that. So
Shuby, appreciate you even showing up, man. Thank you. Hey, have a safe trip. In case you don't come back, have a safe trip.
Yep.
And we'll see you. You'll be back next week, right?
I don't drive in snow, so I might not make it back. I might end up in Lake Superior. I'm not sure.
Oh, no. Well, Lake Superior is frozen now, so you're good. You can drive right on.
They actually said it might not be frozen, so we'll see.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'll be back next Friday, but it is Valentine's Day, and I told you guys aren't my Valentine, so I'm not sure.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting the Valentine Day. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass in trouble. I can see it.
A reminder on your phone right now.
Thank you. Shuby, take care. Tell the wife we said hey, and hopefully we'll see you next week. If not, we'll see you whenever you can.
All right, I'll probably jump back on just watching, but I won't be on live stream.
No problem, man. Right. No problem.
See you later. See you guys later.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass in trouble. I'm gonna forget. Yeah. Well, the good part, excuse me. The good part is, the wife and I never really celebrated Valentine's Day. Like when we were first, God almighty, it's almost been 30 years. Holy shit. Actually been 30. Oh my God, I'm old, Joe. I'm old. Anyway, but like, way back then, like for the first maybe year or two, because that's what you do, right? It's all new, yada yada. Got to get the chocolates, got to get the flowers, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Since then, though, it's just been like, do you really want to do this? Do you want to fight the crowds? Do you want to go out to dinner? Right. And it's like, not really. So we really haven't for years. So yeah. So I probably won't get in too much trouble, but it's still Valentine's Day. I don't know. Might have to consider. Maybe we'll do a Valentine's stream. I don't know. What do you think, Joe? Should we do the Valentine's stream or what? Next Friday.
I don't know. For me, I have nobody, so there's no trouble for me. But for others,
well, you know what, Joe? Maybe it'll just be me and you. Who knows? We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. All right. I just want to update some of my stuff. I'm gonna go check and see if we got any votes on some of these other spots here before I go. Well, what time is it? Oh, we got another half an hour or so. Let's see. No new votes there. Got to hit the refresh button because you never know. Oops, wrong one. Nope, nothing new there. One more. Survey says. Nope. All right, cool. So it's just what's on the stream here. Let's see what we got so far. We got, all right. Right now, Ada in the lead on the votes on the live stream, not by much. XLM right behind with another vote for Dash in there. So you know what? Every week Dash gets like at least like I don't know 4 or 5 votes, which I think is cool because for the most part, it's a you can live on it cryptocurrency. It's not so much that it's got a utility; it's meant to be currency, and so like the fact that you know it's always getting votes, even if they're just but a few. I'm kind of stoked about that, to be honest with you. To me, that means people understand what it's about, what it's for. You know what I mean? It's use case, that kind of thing, or at least some people. So, man, anything good you're looking at? I know you're like scanning those screens there. Anything good?
No, everything's still boring. You know, I wanted to do some Bitcoin, but it's boring right now.
Oh. Is it still down? Like last I looked, it was like 96.7, I think, something like that.
Yeah, for Bitcoin, it started going up, which was surprising to me because I thought it was gonna break my level and then just go down and be like really bad. But it started going up, bouncing right off of 95.7. Right now it's at 96.7. So we'll see what happens. Let me share my screen real quick. Where am I at? Here. Share screen, present, share screen, window. So gotta find my screen.
It's okay, take it.
I think it's this one. Okay, let me know if you can see it.
I can see it. Here it comes. Hang on.
All right. So for this, I was looking at Bitcoin, and you know, we saw this dump after this break of the level, came down, broke this level 2. It was right in this area, and I was really wanting to short this. I believe this was on the Piper Academy stream that I do at 4:00, and I saw it here. I was like, man, I really want to short it, but because it dumped so hard, I wouldn't be surprised if it went up first before coming down. And so here, you know, price action was around here, and it was very tempting to do a short. And I was like, no, it needs to break my POC, my point of control, which is way over here. And I was like, nope, it needs to break this level, and let's just see what happens. And right now, it's gone up. I think this might be the pivot that I was looking for. You know, because it started coming up. Here's a small pivot. But then it looks like it's also trying to continue this leg up. And I'm really looking for probably a resistance right around 97.4, I guess, to about 97.7. So right in this range. So I mean, it might come up some more and then continue to dump. If we break this level, man, it's not good.
I was gonna say right now, looking at that chart, now it looks weak to me.
Very weak.
Yeah, like what you were just looking at to say maybe this is the pivot. I don't know. I'm not excited about that if that's the pivot.
Right. So like here's on the hourly time frame. Like we get a bigger picture of, you know, this drop that everybody saw. Then it came up, and it's so dangerous, guys. Like literally doing any kind of short or longer than like an hour or two. It really is. And like you can say, oh, well, I called the top here and I shorted and I'm a genius. Great, man. But it could have easily bounced here and gone up. And then what? Now you're not talking. Now you're quiet. So because it played out, well, then they're yapping on X. But here, like when we saw this and we started seeing it come up, this is a very healthy retrace. Nice bounce, everything. Then because it moved up so fast, we're expecting it to come down to this level. And, you know, could it have gone down a little bit and continue up? Sure, if everybody got super FOMO. but it came down here in this area. Then when it broke this level, not looking good. Like here is looking to where, okay, we might break up. We might start going downtrend, sideways action, breaks the high, possible reversal, breaks the low, not so good, lower high, not strong, breaking the high. This is where all these emotions come in. It's like, do we go long? Do we go short? Literally, Bitcoin is like the hot girlfriend. Really is. You don't know what the heck she's going to do. Seriously. Like, you don't like, oh, you know, in a good mood, then fighting with you, then slapping you, then kissing you, then. Now here, it broke this level, which is good. So we anticipate a retrace, not financial advice, exactly. We expect a retrace to about here. This would be healthy. Low, higher low, higher low. And then it ended up coming down a little bit lower than I was looking for. I was looking for about right here. Came down a little bit lower. This was the decision point. This is when we're saying, okay, now let's go up. Let's break this, creating a higher high, higher low. We're starting this beautiful bowl to where we can come up here, start coming down, which is a nice, healthy retracement. Everybody's going to see cup and handle. Let's go. Bullish. We needed to break this level, and then hopefully FOMO sets in with everybody. We take off. What happens? Comes up here, comes down, breaks this level, finds support on the point of control, starting to come up. I'm guessing it's going to break. But if you look on it in the macro, which that's what you were actually doing, we have a high. We have a series of lower highs, lower high. You know, we have this major point, this major point. All this is internal. This is the external, the highest peaks. We have a high, lower high, and then a lower high. So it's rolling over. So in a sense, it's actually creating a very large bow to the downside. This is what we're doing. Let me make this so you can see it. This is what we're doing. We're doing this bow to the downside. We break this level, not good. I mean, even if you wanted to, because all these are subjective, you could actually draw the bow like this, and this would be more of the bow right here. And then we can have the other, we can have this as the handle. And now, granted, this is actually more than 1/3, because technically the handle is supposed to be 1/3 of the bow, which would be about here. So this is actually like half. But, you know, people can still see this as a inverse cup and handle. We break this level, you know, we do this measured move, just eyeballing it, would taking us all the way down here. Where, and the one of my members of YouTube was saying that on the daily time frame, we printed a blood diamond on Market Cipher. I don't trade Market Cipher. I don't use it. But they said normally it goes down 20% from when it's printed. And that would correspond with all of our other stuff saying that if it breaks this, which is our all-time high from last season, here we have a low volume node, another low volume node. All that means that there wasn't a lot of support resistance. It's much easier to cut through this, and it would put us right here, right around 79.80, where we've all been talking about for weeks. Yes.
Crazy to think. And Chuck Danger in the house. Welcome, Chuck. Bitcoin been acting like Vicky Valancourt. There you go.
There you go. So yeah, it's just, we're just looking at this, and we're just level by level, guys, level by level. This is still bullish, even though we get all these ups and downs. When you're looking at the macro, when you're looking at the bigger picture, we have, you know, this, you know, was bullish, even though we were coming down and up, but compared to this is an uptrend. You know, when you, the peaks, here's a high, here's a higher high. It'll continue until, well, it breaks this, and it did, and then until it breaks this, and it did, breaks this, and it did, and until it breaks this, and it stopped. And then now it's breaking this. So now this is our bullish sign. So it can travel anywhere in here until it breaks. And same thing with this. And I actually did, I'm not sure if you saw it or not, but I actually did, let's go to the weekly. just really quick.
Yeah,
Here,
go ahead.
You know, on the map where it says you are here, I think this, nobody knows until after the fact. I think this, if we break this level, I think this is this. We are here to where we had the nice run up. Now, granted, you know, here's our nice run up. We have the dump to where it's going to be about 20% or so, which would put us right in this area to have. And we normally see this dump in April, May. But now we might see it in February where we dump. And man, I'm telling you, like everything, even though it's kind of the same, everything is kind of different. All-time high prior to the halving. Weird. Yep. All this money that's being injected into the system to crypto from the main institutions is different. Yep. So what if we had our dump in February, which I really hope we don't. And I'm already like tired of all this down. But what if we are here, right here, and then we come down, we suffer for another 2 months, but like really suffer 2, maybe 3 months. Then we start taking off. That would tell me that that's it. That's going to be the peak. And I'm not expecting another dump for another pump for a higher high. That if this happens here, then this will tell me this is the second one. And nobody saw this first one. Granted, we took advantage of it. But while we're in it, it's like being in a thunderstorm. You have all the wind, the hurricane winds, the rain and everything. Like you don't know how bad it is until you step out. You're like, oh man, it's really bad. Same thing here. You don't know until it already happens. And this to me looks like this. Nice pump. We just need this to break. It breaks. We pull back 2-3 months. We have another run up, hopefully higher than this. If we make a lower than this, man, I gotta start working as a nurse again.
It's gonna be some hurt.
I gotta start working because that's gonna be rough because everybody's expecting a higher high, and then if we get a lower high and it starts coming down. Now, granted, when we start having this run up, man, you better believe it. Make sure to be watching my channel, guys. Everybody, all the streams that I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be, having this on the daily. I'm gonna have my moving averages. I'm gonna have my special indicator. Like everything's gonna be like, I do not want a round trip. And here, it kind of sucks because I round tripped. I was buying my coins in I want to say March because this looked like we're coming up, kind of going sideways. Maybe we're gonna start coming up again, and this is not. We have more to go. But it turns out, well, that was the high, and now it came down. So, yeah.
Hey, Bedell.
Bedell in the house.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, man?
I missed Shuby.
Yes.
Apparently. No, actually,
I gotta figure out what email this account is under. Because when I logged into my one email, it was my own StreamYard. When I went to go log in with my other email, StreamYard doesn't know about that email address. And I'm like, well, the third one I haven't logged into in fucking forever. So I got to figure all that out tomorrow. That's why I wasn't able to join when I was at the watering hole.
That's all right. No worries. Maybe when we're done, I'll go look because I can see it in the back. I just can't see it right now because we're in the studio.
No, he was on, but he got off. I don't know.
Yeah, he said he might be hanging in the chat or whatever. So, Joe, thank you for going over that. By the way.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's therapy for me when I could talk crypto or show charts. So yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, 100 Air has made it.
100 Air. 100
Welcome.
100 Air.
What's up, man? Yeah, almost kind of green screen, but it's like a star screen. I kind of like it.
He's among the stars.
Yeah, you're muted, 100 Air.
You're muted.
Yeah, it's
there you go.
It's the Amazon special. It's It's not quite wide enough. I was just playing with it. Like I hung it up so you don't have to see all my garbage in the back.
It's nice. I like it.
To me, in order to have like a good green screen, you got to have a good camera. Because then without it, like you get that blotchiness where it like might show some stuff in the background now and then, like if you move around too fast. Like Road Dogg Crypto, man, that guy's got to have an amazing freaking camera, I feel.
Yeah, there's so many people that's on YouTube. I would like to reach out to them and say, like, dude, like how did you do this or how did you do that? That's people, you don't think about how hard it is to set up something like that. It's like you do a little bit of work, like, man, it's actually a lot of work to get it to look good.
Yes, indeed.
Look good, sound good. All the settings in the OBS or whatever platform you use. Yeah, it's work. It really is. And then right now I'm looking at one of my other videos from 3 days ago, and man, I look like the Orange Man. And that's another thing too. Like depending on how much light that comes in, depends on like the ISO settings and everything else. And like right now I look more blue, but it's like, I'm not even gonna mess with it. I'm just gonna do. But yeah, there's sometimes where like the thing's different. It's like,
yeah, don't be
is it your lighting,
just got your camera working.
Like I've got a light that I can change like from like blue to like pretty much like dark yellow almost.
Well, no, it's the camera setting. The camera, it has like an ISO thing and it has something else. But for my lights, I have lights here that go lighter and darker. Yeah. But for my lights,
oh, I'm hearing some feedback from somebody.
Yeah, that was me. Sorry.
Oh,
I got it muted now.
Yeah, Joe, you as you were flipping through a couple of those lights, you really did kind of turn blue. I was waiting for like the Blue Man Group.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's. And then I have like certain settings, and it's like, but the one that I have, the camera, it's really good camera. I don't know how much it costs. It's from Elgato, Elgato Facecam.
Yeah,
Elgato Facecam Pro, I think.
That makes
it's a really good one. The only thing I don't like though, what don't I like about it? Well, and it's my computer. Never mind. I like it. I don't like the Elgato prompter. That I don't like. Because I spent almost $300 on this piece of trash. And my return date, because I'm a procrastinator, was January 31st. Guess what? I never returned it. But it's cool though. It's set up like an extra monitor, but it has like a mirror so you can see the screen, but you can be talking because the camera's here. So you're looking in the mirror and you're seeing the screen, but you're talking to the audience, which is amazing. The only problem is if I remove this, well, you have a blue hue. And see the blue hue that just happened?
Yep.
And like I have adjusted the camera and I'm thinking, okay, maybe it's the little blue dot that's on the camera. And so what I have to do is actually have to cover my screen. So I'm literally defeating the purpose of this dumb setup.
Right. That's too bad.
But it's content creators problems. And I do have some lights. I have some other lights, man. I have some big old studio lights. They're hot. And they're like the box lights, man. It costs like $200 or something. I bought them a long time ago, like four years ago. And man, I'd be sweating. I had those lights on and they do a lot of light, but man, it'd be hot. And of course, you got to turn off all the fans and everything so you don't hear the buzzing. And you just see me doing this like every so many minutes and doing this.
Joe's melting away.
Dude, I'm telling you. It's crazy.
It almost looks like I'm on a beach. That bright ass yellow glow.
Yeah.
That's all right. You catch some sun, catch some rays.
But 100 Air definitely needs some lights. That way it'll show you more and silhouette you versus your background, and then you can see the stars.
Yeah. I wonder it's a thin material. I may try to shoot it from the back, see if it will go through the white parts of the stars. I hadn't played with it like that. It's like it's like a clothes rack thing that you put up, and then you just hang it on there. But obviously, it's not big enough. I didn't know how big it needed to be. I should have got a lot bigger one because obviously it's cutting off on the left and the right. I was gonna zoom the camera in a little bit to cut that out, but I'm not gonna.
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
We're drinking. It's all good. Like
a little bit and zoom your camera in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Zoom. I was gonna say I was gonna zoom it in, but I'm not messing. It's mounted on my monitor, so I'm not gonna drag it. My luck, I'll knock it off and never get it hooked up again. So
it's all right. It's all good. It's all good.
But
so I know it's kind of late.
Oh, whatever. No, I was just gonna say just the dilemmas of us influencers, the cameras, the mics, and the lights, and everything that people don't realize that we have to deal with. And then sometimes they won't work. Like for example, myself, my camera wasn't working earlier. It's just problems that we had come across. But yeah. So what were you gonna say?
Well, I just wanted to say cheers because.
Oh, cheers! Let's go.
Well,
this
I gotta
is my
go with
first
this because
Budweiser since Sunday.
Since Sunday.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
I know. But they'll think
like
it's Sunday morning.
World problems.
But they'll think it's Sunday morning. I haven't had a beer since Sunday morning. Sunday afternoon.
My local gas station gets their truck on Monday, and I went to go buy a case on Sunday. Well, they were out of Budweiser, so I had to buy Bud Light. My favorite watering hole on Tuesday started a new bartender. They didn't have Budweiser. They only had Busch Light. I'm like, really?
Ooh.
Wow.
From Budweiser to Busch Light?
Woo.
Wow.
So this is my first Budweiser since Sunday.
Okay. Oof. Well, you enjoy that, bud.
That's why I'm saying it's like second world problems. Not first, not third. Feels in the middle.
Oh.
Yes, Duck Dynasty did show up. I was trying to get in, Shuby. I don't know if you heard. I tried to get in at the watering hole, but my email goes to my own StreamYard. So the email address that I have with this StreamYard, I have no idea what it is. Because I have two primary emails. One isn't on StreamYard. The other one goes to my own StreamYard. Which, I don't know.
That's all right.
Maybe I can look up my stuff right now.
Can you go in the back end of this to look?
Well, I was going to look up my saved passwords. Yep. I don't even have any saved passwords for StreamYard on this computer. It just remembers it somehow, even though it's not saved.
All I got to say is if Crypto Badell knocked on my door, I would open it and say, I don't want any furniture because I think he's not Amish. No furniture. No, thank you.
No fireplace.
I can just see him with a straw hat knocking on my door. No furniture. No, thank you. Close the door.
So a few years ago when I was up in Wisconsin working, they have Amish people up there. And one of the main bartenders, well, it was the bar owner's wife. She's like friends with Amish people. And she ordered like these like Amish like
chops.
Yeah, like chops. And I clipped them onto my hat and I put the hat on. She was taking all sorts of these pictures for Snapchat. And I literally looked Amish. She put the straw hat on me, put the chops on and everything. And I was like, all right. I mean, normally for Halloween, I just go for, I was like an Rumspringer Amish person because it gets cold out. I let the beard grow a little bit. So, I don't get so cold.
Uh-huh. I can see you as an Amish person, put that hat on and shit. Yeah, I can see it.
I can see it big time.
I'd be okay with going to the Amish life, except for I only need power to, mine Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies.
Like I need
Other than that,
I'll be Amish.
I don't really need power.
Well, I'm guessing your bit axe didn't hit a block because you're here with us. Otherwise, you'd be out celebrating. So
you're getting
around. I'd still be here celebrating. I'd be like, hey, put your name in chat. Send me your PayPal or Venmo. I'll send you some money.
There you go.
No, I got to get the other BitX working, and I got to get that Nano 3 RMA because that took a dump. I don't know, a week and a half ago.
No sparks though.
I still
No.
haven't connected my miners. I got to connect them, hook them all up, do the settings, the whole nine. I still haven't done it. I got my desk to build.
I've been having a Wi-Fi issue the last few days, and I'm curious if it's my Netgear. The fuck router is that? Nighthawk. I want to say it's like 4 years old, but it's like yesterday and the last few days. I'll be, watching a movie or playing a game or like watching YouTube on here, and every like 10 minutes it disconnects for like 2 or 3 minutes.
Wow.
Sounds like mine.
Yeah.
I'm like, motherfucker, like that motherfucker was like $250, $280 for a router. I mean, I get it, it's 4 years old, but
Those were the
be randomly just doing that kind of shit.
maybe a firmware update.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Check it.
Because those now are still like the top of the line, and 4 years ago, yeah, I can see like it running that much, while all the other ones were running for like $50, $80.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
I used to be a huge fan of Netgear. Like I bought the Nighthawk router, and I bought the same modem that went with it. It was almost like $500 for the pair.
Right.
Yeah, 6 months later, the fucking modem quit.
Oh no.
And everybody's like, "Oh, you got a warranty? You can return it." And I was like, "No, I'd rather just, beat it to death with a hammer." Like,
yeah,
F it.
I'm the same. I don't like returning stuff. Like I'll get stuff, and I don't like returning. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just because the procrastinator in me. I just don't like. I just buy another one.
Dude, that BitX that's right there, that's laying on its side, has been down since a few months before BTC and LTC Nashville. So it's been down for 7-8 months probably right now.
Right.
And I'm like, whatever.
Is it not? I mean, when you say down? Is it not powering up, or is it just not hashing?
It doesn't even power up.
Uh-oh.
So I had it like down here, and I had it plugged in, and I had one of those Roomba vacuums, and the Roomba vacuum hit the power cord, and it flipped down on the floor with the fan facing down. While I was at work for like another 4 or 5 hours. When I came home, it wasn't on, and even with that one that works, I use that connector to plug it in. Still nothing.
How much do those run? Those little miners?
I want to say I paid like $200 each because I got like the 3D printed shroud and everything with it. So this is from Altair Tech. And I will give them a huge shout out because Bitcoin merch took a fucking month. And then I went to go cancel my order, and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll expedite the shipping. I said, no, fuck you. Just cancel my order because I already ordered 2 of them from Altair Tech. They came to me within, I want to say 5 days.
Wow.
And I was like, dude, you guys have had my money for over a month now, and because I'm gonna cancel, you're gonna expedite the shipping. I said, no. But I don't know. I don't know if you can hear it.
I can hear it.
There's something shaking in there.
To me, I think it is so cool. Like for me, I don't like spending money on miners or anything like that because you can easily just get that money and put in the coin, and then it will make more money than your ROI, return on investment. However, I find it so amazing that you could buy equipment, plug it in, and it's making you coins or like stats or whatever. But it's giving you something. To me, to me it's fascinating. It's kind of like I don't know if y'all can relate, but it's like when you have a mold mold, and you pour plaster in it, and then you separate the mold, and then now you see the creation. To me, it's
Right.
to me it's fascinating. And so same thing with these miners, where you buy the miners, you do your settings and everything else, and then before you know it, you have like 2 of, you know, whatever coin, or 3 or 10 or whatever, or parts of a coin. I just find it fascinating.
Well, yeah, because it's kind of neat, because if you've never done it and then you do it, you're just like, you're so used to, all right, now I got to move money from my account to an exchange.
Yes.
You know, depending on what the coin is, like it may not even be available on a centralized exchange. So you got to
Right.
buy one thing, send it somewhere, swap it. Whereas you can just, like I said, you're just making them, you know, like you're just slowly, it's just a DCA by using power.
Right.
Yep.
And like I said, you don't even think about it. You're not thinking about buying it at all. Like you're just, like it's just stacking slowly in the background. That's what I like
about that. I have to find out where I was mining my Doge and Litecoin, because I have one of those small miners, and I ran it for like a year or 2. I forget what. And I don't know where I was mining to. I don't know. I'm really bad at this stuff. Like I do stuff and it's like, forget about it. It's like, but I will tell you though, I was mining Ethereum and Bitcoin, and it ended up where Ethereum you couldn't mine anymore. So I think they put it into, I want to say Bitcoin automatically. And I checked it maybe like a year ago, I guess, just because I had to reinstall my computer. So I'm going to all these websites I've been to forever. And then I was like, oh crap, I have, you know, it was, I don't know, $500 or whatever it was. I was like, hey, cool, free money. So then I go and I transfer, and now I have it in a wallet. But like to me, it's just amazing that you can use your hardware or whatever if you get a specific device, and you know, you hold it for a couple years or whatever, and who knows, that, you know, $500 you made, it turns to $1,500 or $2,000 or whatever. So
Yep.
I love it.
I mean, to me, that's like the best idea is to get like a hardware wallet or something and send all your crypto there. But
Right.
if you're like me and you're checking on your stuff multiple times a day,
Yeah.
I got
for me, I don't like checking on it. It just, because I want to spend it, or I'll want to do something with it, so I just leave it there. But
yeah, I got
the same way. I mean, I look at my miners every day and I just make sure that they're running, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, pay out now. And then I look at, you know, like the exchange I'm sending it to, and I'm like, all right, they received it, cool. And it's like, damn, now I got this money in there. What do I want to spend it on? What do I want to convert it to? And I'm like right now, like my 33070s are just mining Litecoin on Kapow through Unmineable.
Nice.
And I get oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I think you guys are both trying to talk. Go ahead. One of you, go ahead.
One thing I had was it was like really, really easy that IOZ coin, AIOZ, back in 2021, I believe, super easy to mine. Because there was some that I had to get, I forget what it was called, but you had, it was like a program, and then you had to put code into that program to do like certain ones. But then the IOZ one, it's literally an exe file. You click it, has a really nice dashboard and everything. You put your coins in there so you can start helping the network, and then you just let the computer on, and it would. But that's on my other computer, and so same thing with that one. I'm assuming a couple hundred coins in there, but I need to put it to a wallet. And there's a lot of things I need to do.
I'm actually running that right now.
Oh yeah,
but it's not accruing, and it doesn't seem like it's accruing anything. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Something like I said, it's stupid easy to set up, and it will auto launch if you reboot your computer.
Yes,
but like it hasn't done anything in a long time. I don't know. Because
you just have to wait for the jobs to come in. But if you're not getting a lot of jobs like on a regular basis, like at least once a week or something, then yeah, something's going on.
Yeah, but it's really cool. It's a cool thing. Like I like stuff like that. That's extremely passive that you don't have to invest a lot of time in.
It might be your firewall. because I know a lot of them, because I would do a lot of those where I'd put in the computer, and of course I have to do all the code and everything, and it's just copy and paste, not like I know how to code, but I'd have to do like all these steps, and then sometimes my firewall or my virus detector will say, "Oh no, we put it." It's like, "No, it's safe, let it do its thing." But yeah, to me, I just find like, I don't know, it's kind of like a kid, discovering something for the first time. It's like, oh wow, look how cool this is. Yep. And that iOS one, dude, I'm talking like, and before I was so used to packing and unpacking and doing all this code and just to get it to run, and then to have the iOS, you just double click, put your address, whatever, that's it.
Yeah, there's a couple of coins that used to be. I used to do that. I'm trying to remember the name of the one. It was Vertcoin, and was one of them. And what was the other one? Oh, brain cramp right now.
Monero is pretty easy.
Yeah, you load the GUI wallet and mine right in the GUI wallet. Yeah, I do that on that computer right there. Yes. You don't get a whole hell of a lot because it's just your ASIC, you know what I'm saying? Your card doing it, your GPU doing it.
Right.
Yeah, your GPU doing it. But it's like, who cares? Like Joe said, it's just found money, as it slowly accrues, you know what I mean? So Monero is one of my favorite passive things to just kind of.
There was one, I don't know if y'all know about pre-search. Ticker is Pre. So last season, pre-search, they were doing to where, and they're still doing it now, where you can stake these coins. So what you would do, but you needed one IP for the staking, and it required like 1,000 tokens for you to stake, and it would make you money.
Yeah, it's up to 4,000. It's 4,000 now.
Well, maybe it was
really. But when it first started, like you said, it was like really low.
Okay.
And
but the price was high though. The price, because that's when the price had just boomed. So they had it for 1,000. So what I was doing was I had it on my computer. I was like, this is pretty cool. So I always go hard. Everything I do, except for exercise, I always go hard. Exercise and diet. Those are the only two things I don't do. Drinking, smoking, investing, I go hard. So what I did was I saw this and it's like, cool, let me get another, try to stake it, but it wouldn't let me. So then I bought another computer. Well, I had my laptop. So I had my main computer, my desktop, and I was running on my laptop. Like, this is pretty cool. Let me go on Amazon. So then I go and I buy all these little mini computers. They're like 200, 250, little mini computers. And I buy 4 of them. So I go and I have all these computers, and I have all my little monitors, and I plug it in, make sure they're working. And man, I want to say like 8 running. And then dumb me, I went to Amazon, the AWS, whatever that stands for.
Yeah.
So I did that. Yeah, the virtual servers or AVS or whatever it is. So I think I had like 6 of those. And I'm paying monthly for the service so that I could run it on Ubuntu and everything else. And of course, I have my coins to stake. So I have all these going. And then I realized, like, man, I could, because I'm paying every month for these servers and I'm paying all this for electricity, whatever it was. I could just buy the coin. So then I stopped it all. And then, last year when I had to reinstall everything on my computer, I'm going on these websites. I was like, pre-search. I think I have coins in there. Sure enough, man, I have a bunch of coins. Like, holy smokes. Come back up. Come back to all-time highs, guys. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I just dumping me some of that.
Crazy.
Yeah. I just turned my nodes off. Actually, I had mine hosted. I had it through Flux first, but they were it was kind of sketchy. So I ended up using Node Orbit or something like that and ran a pre-search node. You had to stake or you had to put up 4,000 minimum. And then, but like every day you could sit there and claim. And it was just kind of like slot machines. You go there and click the button. Hey, you got more, yay. So, but I ended up, like I said, when is the hosting cost going to overshoot what the cost of the tokens are? Like, are you spending more money in generating it versus buying it? So
buying it.
I got them waiting for this altcoin or this alt season. I hope it goes up because they're still their search engine's still working. I mean, it's still out there.
I use it all the time. That's my primary
Yeah.
search engine. Yeah.
Oh boy, don't even get me started on Flux.
Yes, we know. And Chuck Danger, I see your question here. I don't know if you're actually reading the screen, but yeah, we were kind of discussing this earlier before these Bedell and 100 Air got on. Yes, shrimp on a treadmill. That's one of the nicer ones of what they've found so far.
I mean, I would actually pay to see that.
Yeah, I know, right?
But yeah, I'd never heard of USAID before.
Same.
Never heard of them. I'm like,
yep.
What? Somebody's spending money for us?
I saw a Twitter post earlier about this kind of the same thing about, you know, Daddy Trump and Doge putting an end to like endless spending, and it was showing about how like they donated billions of dollars to the American Red Cross, and the American Red Cross used TikTok to show all these illegals a roadmap of how to get into the US of A.
Wow.
And I'm like, all right, I know like TikTok had that roadmap. I didn't know that the Red Cross per se did that map. But to me, that's fucked up.
Nope.
I mean, if it comes out that the Red Cross was actually behind that roadmap or one of the other government funded entities funded that map, that's fucked up.
Yep.
I hope they trace everything back to the individuals.
Somebody needs to go to jail for that.
Oh, like, and there's going to be plenty
somebody, like multiple people, like everybody that was involved needs to go to freaking prison for 2-3 years minimum.
Then we'll have no government because, you know, it's like everybody in the government. Let's be honest.
Yep.
It's fine.
I mean, that's why you got so many people protesting that this is being done. Because they're about to see what I did. Or they're about to see the money I got. Or
you can see the fear in their eyes. Like,
oh yeah,
they're shaking. It's like one of the guys is sitting there just, you know, he was up there talking, like you can see his hands shaking. It's like, yeah, he knows his ass is done.
Yeah, exactly. You are. I mean, come on. Chelsea Clinton, even benefactor of that. How the hell does she got $84 million? Well, now you know. Right. Now you know. But let's not get me going. Like I said, that's not where I wanted to go with this stream. But thanks, Chuck. Keep pushing us down that road. No, I'm kidding, brother. Yeah, you keep it up. It's all right.
Hey, you can't blame him. He only asked a question or say it.
Yeah, right. No.
And he was only poking the bear. That's all right.
That's right. And he knows I want to say it. Yes, he knows. He knows. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna go tabulate up the last of the votes, and then we'll see if you guys can guess what has won for tonight. So give me a minute while you guys go ahead and chat amongst yourselves while I go grab the last of the stuff.
Very cool.
I bet it's Fartcoin.
I knew it. I knew it.
Did you say Spark?
Fart.
Fartcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah, these coins are ridiculous, man. Fartcoin. There's a butthole coin. It's like, man, what happened to these coins that, like, you know, that have use case that, you know, are doing something? It's like, but everybody wants to get rich.
That's the problem. Like, no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say everybody wants to get rich quick. So
yeah, I was like, but that's a problem. Is like everybody's putting money into these random ass meme coins that don't mean or don't do shit, and then they get racked and they're like, "Fuck crypto."
Yeah,
like,
or I'm gonna sue.
Right.
I lost a bunch of money because I bought this random ass meme coin, and I'm like, okay, well that's your problem. Like, I know a guy that owns a bar near me. He put $1,000 into Doge and $1,000 into SHIB. And about 3 weeks later, I asked how he was doing. He's like, I already sold it all. I lost. And I'm like, but you didn't even wait for Trump to get into office. You didn't wait for Trump to get elected. Like, and then it fucking skyrocketed. I asked him like the other week, and I was like, oh, what do you think about that? Like, you sold too soon, right? And he's like, yeah, I should have waited.
You don't even have to know TA to just look at a 4-year range of a chart. to see a little bit of a pattern, like say, okay, this year it did this, it kept going down, then it went back up, went down. Like all you got to do is kind of look at that and say, well, I need to at least hold it for, and come up, just kind of look at the graph and say like, okay, number one, I don't need to buy the top. That's the first thing that need to be looking at, is making sure that if it's at all-time highs, do not buy it. And then the second thing is, if you see that it's closer to where it was looks like it's kind of bottoming out, like I said, you don't need any TA experience with that. Like just look at that and say like, okay, this might be a good deal if it continues to produce, if it's still a valid coin later on. People don't like, that's anything, that's any stock or anything, like don't buy it at the top. And you just got to wait till it goes up. If you can't, you do not need to be buying anything if you can't do that. Like you don't have to do a ton of research. If you just do a couple basic things that'll keep you from losing your ass. You can't learn all this in 1 week. I understand that, but just don't buy it until you learn, at least how it behaves. And it's not that hard. I mean, it's really not that hard to just look.
Yeah, but people have the FOMO. Like the guy I was telling you about, he's a real estate agent. I was like, oh, so do you buy a house at the top of the market and then sell it at the bottom? He's like, fuck no. I know how to read the market. I go, okay, well then you need to understand how the crypto market works and or the stock exchange works. You don't buy a freaking stock at the top. It's not much different.
It is the same principle. It is the same principle.
You don't buy a house, you don't buy a stock, you don't buy crypto, and then a week later sell it and you're a freaking millionaire. That does not happen. Okay, maybe in a 0.00001% chance it might happen, but typically 99.99% of the time that shit does not happen.
Yep.
You gotta buy now when the price is low, and you gotta sell when you feel the price is at its top.
Exactly. And he already knew that answer. Like 100 Air said, it's the same principle. It is what it is, and yes, Chuck Danger, we're going to go buy some property over in Gaza and let them pick it up. Yeah, that we were having that conversation earlier as well. That's probably the one thing I'm like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Again, just to reiterate, I get what he's saying. He's basically telling Egypt and Israel and all these other players in the area, like, yo, clean up your backyard. That's basically what he's saying by saying we're going to go in there and take care of Gaza. Now, does that mean we're going to go in there? Hell knows. We probably, there's a possibility, but like I said, that to me is a no-fly zone. Now, I'm just saying.
Too close to Iran and their drama.
Yeah, it's America first. That's it. Yeah. All right, so I got the final tally. Guys, put it in the chat. Tell me what you think won for tonight. I'll bring them up on the screen so you can see where we were at. Now, before we started the poll here on this live stream, it was a tie between ADA and XLM for the first place. And so I just tallied the last of the votes. All right, guys, what do you think? Who won?
I was just saying XLM even before you said there was a tie. As much as I want ADA or LTC to win.
Okay, so you're saying XLM. 100 Air, what are you thinking?
Link.
Okay. And Joe stepped off the screen here for the moment.
Well, Joe already said that Link.
Yeah, I know he wants Link. I know.
I mean, it is, it's not even a bias. He's right. It honestly is probably the best purchase.
No argument. I get it. But everybody would be wrong.
So I voted for ADA. So but Link is realistically probably the best buy.
Yep. Well,
what is the current price of Link?
Well, Link was like $23 last I checked, somewhere in that ballpark.
That's a good question.
But I don't know where it is with
it's sub 20
market.
Easily.
Is it sub 20 now?
Yeah, let me look. I thought I always keep CoinGecko up.
I had it up. I just closed it, ironically. But ADA was the winner for tonight. 801.
Fuck
Boo.
yeah.
1828.
Boo.
801 this time. Last week,
Boo.
801 by
Let's
one
go
vote.
Cardano. Hell yeah.
By one vote last week. This week by 3 votes. So
No, you're right, Keith. It's 1828. I thought it was even lower than that, but
oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's low. Like I said, last time I checked, it was like 22, 23 bucks. So it's gone down, which makes sense. The whole market's kind of taking a shit. But so
one of the problems I have, especially when you haven't looked at something for a long time, is you remember what it was in the bear market, and then you look at it now, it's like, oh hell no, that's way too high. But it's in all reality, it's not, and it's
not even remotely.
You have to really get a sense of where you are and where it's potentially going to be in a few months or whatever. And it's one of those things that you really, if you're really disciplined and you made it all the way through the bear market, this is not really the time to be buying. You should have already bought, but if you're DCAing, it's a totally different story.
Exactly right. Exactly right. And you know what? I've been saying it since like forever with Link. It's like sub 20 bucks. Goodbye. I'm sorry. Not financial advice, not financial advisor, old guy. It's just what it is. I'm sorry. Sub 20 bucks. I think goodbye for Link. Just is.
I was trying to pull up my chain link on Coinbase because I remember buying it dirt cheap and selling it for like 4 or 5 times the price. But, you know, typical fucking Coinbase. Oh, we can't pull up that information. Check status. Check back later.
Yeah.
I get it was a few years ago, but it's like, come on.
It shouldn't be happening, but
like
yes, it happens constantly.
Coinbase, when I click on Cardano ADA all the time, it says trading unavailable. And you know what I do? Whip out this thing, and I go, oh, look. I can buy and sell Cardano all day long on my phone, but I can't do it on the computer. Like, well, even when I'm a Coinbase One member, I'd still get the same shit.
They're trying to force people to the app. The problem is, every time I try to use the app, it locks me out of my account. Don't know why. Locks me out of my account.
And the way you guys talk about it, I probably will never use Coinbase.
Yeah,
listen, fees are crazy.
The fees are outrageous. The UI I'm speaking the UI on the computer. I love it. It's easy. It's so intuitive, no problem. But the fees, you're paying for that. And Chuck Danger, just to touch on what you're saying here, he's saying a lot of things happening right now, retaking Panama, Canada 51st state, resolving the Middle East, the Ukraine, what else you got?
The board game risk.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I don't know, Chuck, if you watch the Dan Bongino show, but he calls what you're talking about right here the rock'em sock'em robots theory, and he's saying that's exactly what Trump is doing. Just when he says one thing, wham, then he hits them with something else, and then they start trying to go so they can go against them on that, and bam, he hits them with something else, and then they start trying to get their shit together with that, and then bam and bam and bam. And that's what this is. It's like we're drinking from a freaking fire hose the way this guy is operating right now in this first 2 weeks or whatever. Shuby said it was 18 days, whatever the hell it's been since he's been in office. It's like drinking from a fire hose. 200 plus executive orders, all this stuff in just like every possible arena. And you want to know what though? It's okay. You know what? Do it. Just do it.
He doesn't even have his people in yet.
What was that?
He doesn't even have all his people in his cabinet. All his people. They haven't even been confirmed yet. Think about how that's going to go.
Yeah, I'm enthusiastic. Like I said, I'm not necessarily agreeing with everything he's doing. I don't think anybody would agree with anything or everything that anybody does. But, overall, overarching, tear it the hell down, because obviously there's been some major corruption here.
But at the same time, I feel there's a problem there because every time there's an executive order, there's another order that goes along with it. It's like when he signs all these orders, it's like, okay, so what's the bipartisan order of that order? You know, like, oh, I'm going to get rid of this billions of dollars that's being spent, you know, on stupid shit like shrimp on a freaking treadmill. But then in the fine letters on the bottom of the back fucking page that nobody reads because it's a 15,000 document, then what is he trying to sneak something in there, or is it not?
I don't think it's the same as like doing bills. I think what you're talking about is now that is typically what they do when Congress pushes through bills.
Exactly. That's
you try
Congress.
to make everybody happy. This is a solo thing. He's solo mining these orders.
Right.
But yeah, it's not a pool. So yeah, like the Congress is a pool, and except not everybody's on the same level. But yeah, everybody gets. But I mean, they all argue in public, but they're all negotiating in the background. Say, well,
hell yeah,
guys, I'll get this if you let me get this in, I'll be okay with your thing. And then that's why when you get this 2,000 page whatever that nobody can really go through in a certain amount of time. They'll also, the Dems want this, but everybody ends up getting what they want, at least something they want.
Yep.
That's the problem.
And you're right. That's what we were just saying, Chuck. Half his cabinet's still waiting here. And imagine, yes, once he gets everybody in place, what will be able to be done. And I'm okay. I'm okay with that. And yes, you're right, 100 Air. It's those are the bills that they're trying to pass. His executive orders are what they are. For the most part. I mean, I haven't seen anything, and anybody feel free to correct me, but I haven't seen anything in these executive orders that was something they were trying to slip through in anything. It is basically what it is, and all of it is shit. At least as far as I'm.
That's a good point. I wonder if they're public where you can go out and read them.
There is somewhere. I can't remember. I thought I had it here. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Go ahead, Bedell. You look like you wanted to say something.
So I saw something earlier on Twitter. No, I'm not a big Twitter person, but I keep getting all these alerts, whether they're true or not. I really don't know, but about how Daddy Trump revoked Biden's right to classified documents, which is a thing of ex-presidents. They still have the right to classify documents for so long and whatever, blah, blah, blah. But he just revoked all of his rights to any classified documents from here on out.
I can't.
So I don't know if that's true or not, but he kind of called him like, can't remember what the post said, so I don't want to, speak out of my term.
That's fine.
What kind of documents? Stuff that Biden did, or what?
No, just like classified intel. I guess a lot of ex-presidents or former presidents are allowed this, and he revoked all of his rights to it. I don't know.
All presidents are allowed. Well, it's basically what they did to him, which is why they raided Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, he did put something in there about how, like, Biden did this to me, so I'm just returning the favor kind of thing. Like,
no, I haven't heard anything about that.
Back to you,
I haven't heard anything about revoking that. I do know he rescinded like all of his executive orders. That I'm aware of. But like I haven't heard anything about the confidentiality, the classification. Yeah, help me. I'm having a brain fart. But what you just said, I haven't heard anything about that.
I mean, I keep getting a lot of alerts on Twitter about XRP and this, that, and the other being number one, and all-time high is coming soon. It's like, dude, I'm not even subscribed.
Chuck Danger's, I think, trying to answer what you were just saying right here. Remove presidential exemptions so they can go after the Biden administration. Harris, Fauci, all have pardons. Well, first off, those are preemptive pardons, unprecedented. So, like, that to me requires a legal challenge, if you ask me. So, like, do it. Go after them and make them prove that a preemptive pardon is legit. Because how the hell can that be legit? I don't know, that they're not convicted of anything. What can you pardon them from?
That's what I was going to say, is they haven't been charged with anything. How can you pardon them?
So that to me is why there needs to be a legal challenge to that. My opinion, old guy. But you're pardoning people from crimes like he did with J6ers. You're pardoning people from crime, although some of the J6ers were never even charged with anything. They're just held. But let's not get me going down that road. And like, he's pardoning a crime versus I'll preemptively pardon my son all the way back to 2014 because why not?
Why didn't he just go back to birth? I mean,
yeah, exactly.
All,
exactly.
So, and that's the other thing. It's almost so it's a middle of guilt.
Right. Big time. It's like, you're pardoning these people. What did they do? Let's investigate now.
A lot of those J6ers, whether they were there for that event or not, were still held in prison for years. That's why he pardoned them. Now, kind of what you guys were saying is Fauci, them, they didn't commit no crime. So why are they being pardoned?
Well,
that we know of.
Yeah, supposedly. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that. But they haven't, in the day, they haven't been charged with any crimes and or convicted of any crimes. And they're just saying these pardons or those pardons are only valid if they are authorized. If Trump removes the ability to give pardons, then there can be no pardons. I'm not exactly sure what Chuck is saying there. But at the end of the day, the in my opinion, how do you pardon something that ain't even happened yet?
Right.
You'll have to commit a crime in order to be pardoned.
Yeah. You have to be convicted.
If you commit no crime, why are you being pardoned?
You have to be convicted of a crime in order to be pardoned. Or at least that's the way. You can be charged with a crime. You can't be pardoned for being charged. You haven't gone through due process.
No, you can be pardoned, I believe, if you've been charged. Because it's called due process. There's a lot of those J6ers were
due process. Well, exactly. They're being held without due process. They've been unable to get their right to a speedy trial. They've been held without due process.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's not your right to due process as your right to your day in court. That's your right to due process. But they didn't even get their day in court. Well, okay, not all of them. So don't blow me up in the chat, people. But many of them never even got their day in court. There were
some people that served years in federal prison that weren't even there on J6. And they still did years in federal prison because of some random crap. And those people that were pardoned, yeah, I get that. They should be, unless if there's like physical evidence that puts them as a mind, as they were like the head honcho of this group of people. You know, what's that term? I can't think of it, but I mean, if they were like the organizer of that event, then yes, they should go to prison. But if there's no evidence saying that they did it, why are they even in prison?
I agree with you. And Chuck's saying, for example, if Trump proves Biden did treason, so in other words, if he committed treason, he's no longer has presidential immunity. That is correct. Thus removing his pardons. Now, that part I don't know is accurate because, again, he was the duly sworn president at the time. And unless the pardons were part of the treason, do you see what I'm saying? I don't know. To me, that would require a legal challenge in the court system. But that's my opinion, again, not legal advice, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I get your point of what you're saying, Chuck. Thank you for clarifying that. Holy happiness in the house. Appreciate you being here, Jen. Welcome. Hey, Joe. Let's see. Joe always gets the call outs, man. He gets the shout outs.
Big love.
Yeah.
Gets all the love.
He's the most popular guy here.
Well, when you stream 18 out of 24 hours a day, dude,
There you
I
go.
was
You
laying
got
in
it.
I was laying in bed one night, like actually last night, maybe it was last night, and I'm like, dude, what the hell is it? Like, I'm barely can look at my screen, and he's like going at it, and then I wake up, start doing my work, and I'm looking like he's streaming again. I'm like, oh Jesus. But
Yeah.
now on the pardon thing, to me, you should not be able to grant a pardon. Well, like you need to identify the crime. Like if you're going to do that, like even if, which would really, show, it'd be very transparent. If you pardon someone, like I said, you backdate it or whatever you do that, and they hadn't been charged with it, that right there would tell you what they think that they was going to be charged for. Like,
Yeah,
that's
all the way back to
so
2014.
Any crime, like any crime, like literally, if they ran somebody's grandmother over like 3 years earlier, that means they're exempt from that. Is it any crime, or they should list like a specific crime?
Anything they can be charged with federally. Other than
You run over a grandma that was a post office worker, then that would be federal, right?
I would assume so.
I don't know. I
It
mean, like,
depends,
you know what I'm
if
saying.
they're on duty or off duty, that makes a difference because a postal worker on duty is a federal employee. If they're off duty, that makes them a non-federal employee.
There you go. Good point.
But then, the court system could say, well, she just got off work. She was walking home, 3 blocks from work from being a federal employee. So she was technically a federal employee. It's like, no, she's not. She's not on the fucking clock. But then the court system can say, well, yes, she was not on the clock, but technically she was still walking home. So that makes her part of the federal system. And it's like, there's so many loopholes and
and that's my point. That's why we have a court system. Let them iron that out.
Yeah, but I don't know how often you guys have been in the court system. The court system fucking sucks. It's fucking trash.
He's happy
you're
about
guilty
something.
until proven innocent.
Joe's
but these
happy
people
about
who are getting
something.
pardoned aren't even being charged with a crime. That's what I don't understand. Like, can I just be can I be pardoned from everything that I do for my entire life, from the moment that I was conceived to the moment I die?
Well, I can't pardon you, but I'll forgive you.
Only if you know Joe Biden. But anyway, Joe, what's in Joe's mind? What's the mystery?
Joe is smiling.
I know he was chuckling. He was chuckling.
He's up like maybe 10 cents in a trade, maybe $10.
I wish. I'm still I got $12 now. I was 14, now I'm 12. But only goes on my brain.
Oh, there it goes.
I like that shirt, Bedell. I like that shirt.
Oh,
laying pipe. That's great.
There you go.
Well, I gotta at least turn around and then show you the back. It's a little bit older one.
Oh, wait, hold
on. Oh,
nice.
There you go.
I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, we can see it.
Porter Pipe and Supply.
Oh,
here in Illinois, I used to do a lot of work with them. Got to give them a little bit of a shout out.
Okay. First off, I'm just going to put this up there. Okay.
Oh, he's sending.
And there we go. It's just joking. All right. So you're right. It would go to the Supreme Court, just like the 14th Amendment for birthright citizenship. Anyone remember how many Supreme Court justices he replaced on the last term? They'll all side with him. Well, you say that. I believe it was 3. Wasn't it 3 in the last term? In his 2016 term. But one of them has not been citing, what's her name? Barrett.
Cummie Barrett, or whatever her name is. Yeah.
Yes. She has been, not what you would consider a conservative voter in the Supreme Court.
Well, they're supposed to be unbiased. I mean,
well, amen. I agree. But still, you kind of expect there be some consistency with regard to their rulings. But whatever. End of the day, it's going to be a lot of or I would hope to see a lot of court challenges to regard to the preemptive pardons. Just me. But I'm a simple man.
Yeah, we all try to be simple Americans, but when we start talking politics, that's when everybody's
I know. But
raises and all that random stuff.
Correct. He's saying, and 4 were already with him. With Trump on Roe v. Wade, unbiased or not, it's politics, and they were chosen for a reason. Chess, not checkers. Yes, and I do believe that some of it's, again, I'm not here to defend him because, again, I don't agree with everything he's doing, but I do agree to some degree that he is playing. I almost want to say 4D chess. In the way he's doing some of what he's doing and saying things the way he's saying things, and to the degree that I'll put Gaza, his comments on Gaza, almost in that category. And I'm not sure what the yes is for and the correct, but I'm gonna go. She's agreeing with me.
There you go.
I would like to see some of our national landmarks come back, because that whole pandemic, whatever you want to call it, under the Biden administration, all that stuff, and people are destroying the landmarks, and then the government was paying to remove landmarks. It's like, dude, like, that's in the history books.
Well,
that
and there's already
brought back and put back in the history books, because I'm sure it's already been removed, but dude, it's history. That's the way we learn how to deal with the future, is through the past. So when you try to start removing all the past, then how do we learn?
I don't disagree with you, my friend. But then again, part of what we're finding out now is that, USAID was funding Black Lives Matter, and while they were burning places down. So, but again, I probably shouldn't say that. I probably just got myself demonetized. Anyway, I mean, seriously though. And there was so much there, and no, she's not agreeing with me. Oh, well. Oh, okay. Oh. Partly. Okay. Partly.
Yes, no, partly.
Perhaps. Oh, shit. History is the story from the well, I suppose that's true.
True.
But if you're not the victor, then what? You just destroy the history to make yourself look better?
No, what she's saying is she's saying the victor's right. What is history? What becomes history? Right. Yeah. So that's true. That's true. Well, let's hope I didn't say too much to get myself demonetized. Not that I'm monetized yet, but look, I don't need to be kicked.
I know you're close, but did you make that milestone yet or not?
No, nope. I'll go look while you guys you guys chat. We don't know exactly what happened in the past because so much has been distorted. Well, I suppose that's true. We know what we can read. We know.
I agree with that, but if you look at our history prior to 6 years ago, like pre-2020, pre-2019, our history was in the books. We had monuments, we had this, we had that. And then since the pandemic and Biden administration, a lot of that was already fucking destroyed during the last 4 years, which is sad.
Yeah, well, I get you. And I think she's referring back further in history to what stuff like what you're referring to there. Yeah. Chuck Danger saying who killed Kennedy. Well, supposedly that's going to be released, but we'll see about that. It was a CIA one. Well, okay, that hasn't been proven yet. And she's saying no, and then she's like, I can't type fast enough. Sorry. Well, you're welcome to come on. You've got the link. It's the same link. So you're welcome to come in, Jen, if you want. That way you don't have to worry about typing.
One thing that she said that if you think about the history books are only good as who wrote them. And, you know, could those be biased? You know, like economics right now, if you take classes on economics, it's being taught, certain things are being taught. They don't talk about, there's a lot of things they don't talk about, you know, when it comes to how money is created. You know, you get some of the basics, like if you take a macro class or whatever, but there's a lot of things they don't teach you. So whatever's in the books, you got to remember it's a person who wrote it. It's not like just because it's in a history book doesn't mean it's completely accurate.
No, 1,000%.
What all did they leave out? You know, all the stuff, the little things that may have made a difference in building up to that war or that battle or whatever.
Yep, 1,000%, 1,000%.
And think about books that are written now. If we have our news is so skewed on what they put out, imagine, you know, if people's actually writing books, how accurate, like talking about being way off topic or way incorrect of what's actual reality. At least I think the people in, you know, say like the 1800s and 1900s, I feel like they had some integrity. But these days, I don't know if we would just trust anybody to write a book for historical purposes. Let's put it that way.
But I think to just nail the head on the coffin is who even writes books anymore. I mean, yeah, you can write a memoir or whatever, but who's going to buy that shit?
I don't know. There might be a list. I don't agree with the landmarks being destroyed, even if some of the monuments were dedicated to racist bastards. Okay, well, there you go.
But I mean, I'm just going along with that and saying, like, it's history. It's in the history books. It's a national monument. Okay, there needs to be more to getting rid of that monument rather than just 5 or 6 kids throwing fucking paint or whatever at it and the government going, okay, fine, we'll spend $1 million to remove it. Like, come on. There needs to be more common sense here.
I agree there should be a bigger process than just taking it down because you're bending the knee. But what Chuck is saying, schools teach you enough to be able to punch the clock. Yes, exactly. That you are right there. The school system as it currently exists, hence the desire to abolish the DOE, is meant to create workers. My school didn't even teach us how to balance a checkbook. Ironically, that was one of the things that my high school showed you how to balance a checkbook. I was actually kind of almost impressed by that, to be honest with you.
Well, Chuck Danger, I'll say this right now. I turned 40 this year. And when I was in high school, maybe middle school, we learned how to balance a checkbook. We also had home ec, where they taught you how to cook. We also had wood shop, where they taught you how to build a birdhouse and use basic hand tools.
Yes.
Now, I'm only almost 40 years old, so that stuff was not that long ago. Now, Chuck, I don't know your age, but it's sad that schools do not teach simple things like that nowadays.
Yeah, they really don't, though.
Like, I remember in driver's ed, I was like, are you gonna teach me how to change a tire? And they're like, no, because you don't need to. And I go, yeah, I feel everybody in this class needs to learn how to change a tire. I know how to change a tire. I was fucking 12 years old when I bought my first car. I'm 16 now, trying to get my driver's license, and you can't even it's not that you can or don't, but it's not the principle of, okay, you own a car, you own a driver's license, and you don't know how to change a tire.
Yeah, no, you need to be able to help yourself in those situations. I'm with you. You know, that's how it is. As my grandkids come up, I'm like, yeah, okay, now you need to know how you got to do stuff like change a tire. How do you check your battery? How do you jump start your car if you need to jump start your car? Shit like that. Basic stuff. You don't have to be a mechanic getting in there, ripping the engine apart. No, but you should be able to jump start your car. You should be able to check, you know, how to check your oil. You should know how to, like, you know, pull a flat tire off and put on the donut. Because these days there's no such thing as a spare; it's all donuts, and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. So
yeah, but
yes, I agree with you.
Nowadays don't even come with a donut.
It's emergency.
They got run flats, and it's supposed to response. You.
Think of it as emergency response. If you was out in the desert, you know, you got a flat, like what are you gonna do if there's nobody around? I mean, it could be a life and death type thing. You know, if you have, there should be some basics that you do.
Yeah,
driver's ed. They should actually teach you that in driver's ed.
You're right. They should. But I mean, if nothing else,
that shit wasn't even there 30 years ago, 20 years ago. And you think it's there now? Doubt it.
Nope.
Most cars don't even come with a donut any even more.
I had to change a flat this past week, and I put the donut on, and it was flat. So
insult to injury right there.
Oh, man, I'm so mad.
But been there.
So it's a run flat now.
Yeah,
trust me.
Been there.
To stay flat now.
Every subject is being dumbed down in America. Yeah, truth. I remember being in East Africa. That was how they controlled the masses, but limited and distorted, so the citizens couldn't think for. Yeah, exactly. And again, everywhere. That's an. If you ask me, that's an everywhere problem. Agreeing with you.
On a slightly side note, but actually related to that is what some of the things that Charles Hoskinson, I do like him for. They tried to solve problems, and one of them was that they were trying to put some of the African students' grades on the blockchain. And like,
yes, I remember that.
Another thing, yeah, and I was like, dude, that is why you should like ADA. Like, I still don't get the XRP thing. I still don't get that. But like, ADA at least tries to solve problems, like real life problems, not just monetary problems. Yeah. That was probably the first reason I even bought ADA, you know, back in the day, because I went immediately and staked it, because they talked about how, like, back then it was 70% of all ADA was staked or whatever. I was like, that's conviction. Number one, it's conviction. To get that people with that kind of buy-in. And then the fact that they're trying to do real world work with the token, like I said, the blockchain, you know, things like that. That was a whole part you should be excited about crypto, is like, what can you do with it other than DeFi? Like, DeFi is ridiculous. Yeah,
there's so much more. So much more. And Jen, to answer your question, can I ask how many visitors are on your live broadcast right now? As I see the current stats, I can see 15 on YouTube. I can see X has 4 currently. And for some reason, I'm not seeing Facebook at the moment, so I don't know how many are on Facebook, to answer your question. And Chuck, I'm gonna bring this up just so you know, but when Bedell gets back, I might bring it back up again, because Bedell asked, he said, I'm not sure how old you are, but he's saying here, I'm 37, graduated in 05. Okay, shop, home ec, civics, etc. were being phased out. Yeah, exactly. By the time I hit high school, and that's the problem. I think that stuff, because again, even when I'm older than all y'all, let's just put that right there. And that was, I had to take some form of, they gave me options. Don't misunderstand. Wasn't like I had to take what was considered home ec, but instead they had like a restaurant kind of thing that qualified in that particular program, and stuff like that. So that was still the case, and I'm glad I took it, to be quite frank. Glad I took it. And Bedell, now that you're back, I'm gonna bring Chuck Danger's thing back up here, because you said you weren't sure how old he was, etc. So he gave you the 411 there. With
okay, so he's 2 years younger than me. So I mean, he's got kind of the same education, I feel. Yeah, home ec.
Well,
civics.
And he's saying it was being phased out though by the time he was hitting high school.
Yeah. But I mean, I look at people who are like 4 or 5 years younger than me, and they're like, we never had home ec, we never had wood shop, we never had this, that, and the other. And I'm like, I don't know. But I mean, he's 2 years younger than me, and he's saying that it was phased out. So, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like we almost need to go back in time like 20 years and start teaching our kids the shit that we were taught in school.
And Jen saying, how many do you want visitors? I could help spread the word. I would love for you to help spread the word. And I write posts on finance and other subjects. I just had over 500,000 viewers yesterday on my post yesterday. Holy crap. Nice. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yes. I'll touch base with you. I have your email. I'll reach out to you behind the scenes, because yeah, maybe we can figure something out. Obviously, for me right now, to answer Bedell's question from earlier, I'm about 400 hours off the first tier, just so you know, on monetization currently. And so, yeah, I'm trying to get that, because right now, I'll tell you, it's a strain to keep up with everything at this point. But that's my personal.
Yeah, doing these live streams, they help tremendously.
Well, yeah, listen, Crypto on the Rocks is one of my best live streams, and this is a low live stream. Usually we have much more people here. Even on a short live stream, we usually got a few dozen. But tonight's a little bit lighter than normal. And as Shuby reminded me, for next week, it's Valentine's Day. So who knows? Are you guys going out for Valentine's Day? Wait, let's go like that. Are you guys going out for Valentine's Day?
We got the kids next weekend, so this is kind of our Valentine's Day. And I just want to say, this is an eighth of a brownie.
Oh, boy.
It's not that big.
It's so tiny.
Yep. Okay.
Oh,
here comes
here's a good time for me
45 minutes, maybe an hour, and I'll be like,
this will be a good time for me to start talking about the 18.6 year cycle. So it'll put you back in your chair.
There you go.
And you can
Get comfortable.
18 year cycle.
You gotta look at her little box I got her for Christmas.
Oh my God, that's funny. What do we got? Wait, hold on. Wait, I want to bring that full screen. Sorry.
Grinder.
Fancy.
Very nice.
These are only what is it? They're fakes.
Oregano. It's oregano.
Oregano. Yes. Just
it's all.
Well, listen. I was saying stuff earlier, so Lord knows
there's nothing there.
I've already got this stream demonetized at this point for my own big mouth, probably. But anyway, and Chuck Danger's saying mechanic shop and wood shop closed the year I hit 10th grade. Civics and home ec were removed the following year, replaced with ROTC, French, and Spanish.
ROTC.
That's what they replaced it with. Wow. I French, Spanish, Russian, Portuguese, those were all already in mine with all that other stuff. And ROTC, we didn't have ROTC. That's like the one thing we didn't have when I was in high school.
Hey,
did you guys have ROTC when you guys were in high school? Like in your high school? No? Yeah. I feel like
my question is, how many kids it was in your graduating school? Or
are you asking Chuck Danger, or are you asking me? Are you asking him or me?
Yeah,
I had I want to say it was like 61, maybe 64 kids in my graduating class of high school.
Mine was like 900.
I had 25.
Wow.
It was a
Damn,
country
I
school.
thought I was a small school.
It was K through 12. Like we probably didn't have like 300 or so students, like the whole school. It was old school, built like in the early 1900s. It still
And
was.
Chuck's-
We still had coal-fed heat system.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Old.
that
Was
definitely a
everything
big
black and
old
white?
school right there.
Like, I understand that that's pretty dated. Was everything like black and white? All of a sudden turned like Technicolor, and then color.
And Chuck, guess who learned how to stand at attention? There you go. Yeah. Okay. Well, I got you all beat. I had 6,000 in my graduation class.
Holy shit.
I don't even know how many were mine.
1,000.
Did you go to school in Moscow? Like, Jesus.
Yeah. No, but I was in a city, so there you go. I took shop 2, loved it. I ended up studying sculpture building. That's awesome. At
you
uni,
talking
the
college
first time I went,
He's reading
home
those.
ec was great too. So there you go. See, I can't believe that they would like get rid of stuff like home ec. That just like makes me scratch my head. And even the shops. I mean, I get it. They probably, whatever. And like, I'm talking like the generalized high schools, not like the Voc Tech high schools these days. Like all the grandchildren I have are all in Voc Tech high schools. So they're taking, like, one of them's taking culinary, the other one's taking dental, that kind of thing. Okay, fine. But like, even if you were in the general high school that was like supposedly prep you for college kind of thing, you should still, in my opinion, have those options for like a shop, because maybe that'll be what sends you down that road, or home ec, whatever. What's up, Bedell? You don't gotta raise your hand, dude.
Well, I don't want to cut you off, but you were talking about a Voc Tech school. I have no idea what a Voc Tech school is.
It's more advanced, I believe.
It's
Like a
so
vocabulary
you either learn a
school?
vocation, hence the vocational, or technical. So you go to you're learning an actual hands-on skill, carpentry, auto mechanics, whatever, or you're learning a technical skill like dental or maybe CAD, or what's the other one? Not architecture, but I'm having a brain cramp at the moment. But you get my idea.
Engineering, yeah. Okay.
That's the
I
vote.
wanted
That's
to
the
ask,
vote.
I was like, are you saying Voc or like woke school? I'm like,
No, not woke. Although here, Lord knows, in the New England area, it could be woke. Lord knows.
Now, when I was in school, back in the 80s, we had Voc Tech, I guess you call it. And I don't even remember what we called it. But yeah, it was basically like 3 hours a day. Like they would bus us to this other facility, and you could choose. Like I said, you had choices, and most of them were, well, like I was going to go into auto body, but there were some rough dudes there. I mean, like from another school, and I was like, So some of us went into business ed, which that is actually where they taught how to do stuff, accounting stuff, like, balancing checkbooks and doing, debits and credits and stuff like that. And then it teach you how to type. And of course I cheated on the typing and I screwed myself on that. But there are actually things I actually got out of that, though. I mean, that did help you out in life. Like they don't necessarily teach you in math class or something like that.
Right.
It's business ed. I mean, you don't have to be in the business to learn something out of business ed, because these are things that you have to do when you're buying stuff, or
Facts.
when you're dealing with, getting a house built, anything. You can just learn about basic things that you have to do with money. So yeah, I like that. I liked it. But all right, this is actually what I want to bring up about it, was you had a choice. I think it was when you were a freshman. When you were a freshman, you had two choices: college prep or technical. So the slackers like me wanted the easy way out, so I went technical. But my last year, I was like, maybe it was my junior year, I'd have said, you know what? I really need to be learning chemistry and all this stuff because I was trying to get out of chemistry. So I went back to the college prep side and started taking chemistry and algebra and all that stuff. But yeah, it was almost because there's so many things they can teach. You just had to choose your path. So I like those options.
Yep. Well, see, what you're saying sounds similar to where my high school was. It was college prep or gen ed kind of thing. And then if you wanted the to learn the trade or whatever, that's when you went to what they, I was referring to as the Voc Tech kind of thing, and went there. And
it wasn't like it wasn't the whole day. I mean, it was like you said, you still had your other general education classes like English, comp, and you had those things that you had to take. But what was separate was, I'm not going to say the extreme, but a little bit further out on which route you're going to go as you graduate. So the people who want to go to college are going to go really heavy on the chemistry, algebra, trig, stuff like that, versus the other people that know they're not going to college can do the basic stuff that you need to pass, English,
to
get and stuff like that. And then you had that technical vocational type stuff that you would do just 2 or 3 hours a day.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know if they even do that anymore. I think it's probably all went to kind of prepping you for college.
Yeah, if you go to, or at least here, if you go, like, if my grandkids decide they're going to go to the general, like the regular high school, that's pretty much it. It's college prep or it's gen ed. And then if you want to learn the trade, you got to go to a Voc Tech school. You got to go, learn carpentry or auto mechanics or whatever.
Yeah,
you got to go to a specialized school for that.
A lot of states, not Alabama, but places like Florida, I really liked some of their programs of where the last 2 years you can start actually taking college level classes and get some credit. That I love. That gives them motivation and saying, so like, like if you already kind of know what you're going to do, like go ahead and start knocking it out.
Yeah.
That keeps you from waiting till you're 22 to graduate college. You could be, graduating 21 or whatever.
Yep. No, I agree. A lot of high schools do that actually, or at least as far as I know. You can get that in a lot of high schools. And Chuck Danger saying I could have enlisted as an officer, got a 91 on the ASVAB, but diabetes. Yeah, diabetes is definitely one of those auto disquals for military service. And Bedell, who just like stepped out, I don't know if he's gone for the night or not, but basically, so he's still in the chat. Basically saying 98 out of 99 was offered the job, but I wanted, but my eyes were bad. Yeah. Another one. They even have base level with corrected vision for military service. Yeah. On the upside, can't be drafted. Yeah. I suppose that's true there, Chuck. I believe we could still be drafted if we had some. Yeah, well, maybe, but I don't know if they've got to make too many exemptions for you. Lord, I doubt it. I don't know. I remember like going through the ringer to join the military back in the day for me. I mean, like just the medical qualifications, it was insane. The stupidest thing would disqualify you. You know what I mean? From being able to do military service. Absolutely insane. I don't know if they're that picky these days, but Lord knows.
I know that some people wouldn't even make it out of basic. They would have some little thing happen and then they're just out. But they were probably fully capable on all kinds of other things. It's just like one little thing. I never understood it because there were a lot of deadbeats after, when I was active duty for almost 4 years and then I went reserve. I would have traded those disabled people any day for some of the guys I work with.
Amen. I
mean, diabetes. Yeah, I guess I could understand it because after you're in, they have to kind of take care of you after, if your military service makes it any worse, you can have a pre-existing condition if your military service makes it worse, like then the VA kind of has to take care of you, which it's not like diabetes is something that's going to get better with time. So that's probably why they have to eliminate.
We don't have the controllers. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's also, you got to think it's a deployable thing. You know, if you're going to be on some kind of an op in a foreign country, you know, they can't be worried about, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I got taken off of mobility because I had a kidney disease. I deployed with it, but they found out that I had it, and then it wouldn't let me deploy anymore. But yeah, because you get somewhere, there's not like there's going to be a nice hospital down the road. Yeah.
Exactly.
Baghdad's not gonna, you know, you're not gonna check into, you know, TRICARE or the Promed down in Baghdad or something like that. Yeah.
No, facts.
Might not come out alive. So,
can I ask what branch you were in?
Air Force.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was a sheet metal mechanic. Basically, I worked on C-130s, A-10, F-16 aircraft. Did sheet metal painting. So, like, do you ever see the A-10s with the shark's teeth on the front?
Yes.
Yeah, I painted those.
Nice.
With the checkerboard tails and all that cool stuff. Man, it was kind of neat, but like something you don't want to do all your life. And then I would cross train into NDT, non-destructive testing. So like ultrasonic inspection, X-ray, all that stuff on aircraft.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say I had no idea what that was. I was in the Coast Guard, so yeah, I didn't do none of that stuff. But Dell's obviously got the quarter brownie kicking in because now he's getting psychedelic in the background over there.
No. This was an idea I had before it. It just, she couldn't find it, so I went up to find it, and then my internet cut out. Like I was talking about earlier, my router being all fucking weird and how it just disconnects for like 5-10 minutes. Yeah. I was like, hey, go find this. And she's like, I can't find it. And I got up to go find it. And like, as I got up, internet on the router just went out. I'm like, come on. Like, why is everybody buff? Like, I could still hear you guys, but everything in StreamYard and YouTube was literally just loading. And I'm like, yep, there goes the internet for a few minutes.
Oh, sorry, man. And yeah, I was assuming it was type 1 there, Chuck. Gotcha. What's he saying? Everyone else in the platoon could survive on bugs and snakes while oh shit.
I just need to snippers.
Well, I don't know if you put up the comment about me and my eyesight.
Yeah.
You want me to put it back up, you said?
No, I don't know if you guys put that up, and I'm sure you talked.
We did. We were kind of reading through it. Yeah. I read through all that while you were away. That's why I was like, and Bedell said, I don't know if he's coming back or not, but oh man. Oh. Yes, Chuck.
Cool.
We appreciate you giving us a laugh, Chuck. It's good. It's good. What was that, Bedell?
Oh, no, I was saying this thing is actually cool as fuck. Like, I got this for my 5-year-old daughter for her birthday.
Oh, that's the one for her? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't get it separate. I can't get it situated right. I gotta take a minute.
It's glowing though. Like
okay, at least now we can see the stars and see it moving a little bit.
No, it was
remote, so I only have like limited functions because.
No, I like it. It looks like you got a little fire going on behind you over there. It's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool effect. Looking nice. Looking good.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to try to make it better, but I'm going to be on mute for a minute. I mean, I'm still here, obviously, but.
No worries. No worries. Well, I appreciate the conversation, everybody. Keep it coming. Looks like, let's see. Looks like we picked up a couple of people on YouTube. Let me go check out X here and see what we got going on there. Matter of fact, if you're on X, come on over to YouTube, say hey, or put some comments into the chat on X. It'll pop into the chat here and we'll be able to see that. Still got 4 people on X, so appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. And like I said, we are broadcasting also tonight on Facebook, but for some reason I'm not able to see the stats on Facebook. I don't know what the heck is going on with that. So, but appreciate everybody being here. Yes, what Joe just said right there. Bam. Smash that like button. Appreciate it. What's he saying? When the time comes, I still have 2 feet in a heartbeat. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Amen, brother. Amen. Amen. That's it's kind of how I feel. I'm definitely too old to be the guy on the front line these days, but that doesn't mean I can't pop a cap in your ass kind of thing.
There
you know
you
what I'm saying? Just saying. Did I say that? I'm sorry. Not really. Sorry, not sorry. Oh man. Come on, Bedell, get that thing rotating around.
I gotta say, as cool as it looks, I'm literally being blinded by that thing in like one eye right now.
Oh, really? Because
he's over here like, no, it's blinding me. I'm like, but it looks cool. And I'm like, yeah, well.
It does look cool, actually. It does look
right
cool.
There. It looks
Chuck,
cool.
I'm glad I can make you laugh, Chuck.
And you?
Wait. I'm sitting the wrong way. Okay. Maybe there. I just look creepy now because I can see half of
it. All right, let's see, guys. I'm getting back to writing. I'll check you out on that. Yeah, no problem, Jen. Appreciate you checking in. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. And I'll reach out to you, and yeah, maybe we can try and put something together to help spread the word. Do you please choose topics each week? Yes, and I say that with that hesitation on purpose, because sometimes it matters. Sometimes it matters to what it is. Like, for example, next week is Valentine's Day, so yeah, boom, you know what I mean? But as far as like today, it was because of Michael Saylor, so it kind of depends. Not always, but generally speaking, the answer is yes. Well, I'm glad about that. Appreciate that. Bedell, you got a comment from Chuck Danger here. Simple guy, also Bedell. Let's drop 2 tabs and burn. There you go. Or
well, come on, Chuck. Get a webcam. Let's go. You can join us here on Friday nights.
Amen.
It doesn't have to be always. Once in a while is more than fine. Look at this.
Okay, guys, there we go. The new name, Master of the Universe. There you go. Master of the Universe. Master of the Universe. Appreciate you being here, all of you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Sure.
Oh, that's funny.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm just about out. Cheers.
I was saying, look at this. I don't know if you guys caught it, but
no. What? What are we
I
looking
emptied
at?
the beer. I unscrewed the top. She took the empty out, put a full one in, screwed the top on, and even cracked it for me.
I didn't crack it.
I was
Nice.
like, wow.
Goofball.
And it's not even Valentine's Day.
Made up Hallmark holiday.
Yes. Oh, well, that's what.
And our children once a year that we love everybody.
That's get it right. Exactly. Joe and I were talking about that earlier. It's like in the beginning when the wife and I first got together, okay, we celebrated whatever, blah, blah, blah. Now it's just like, do you really want, no. Don't want to go fight the crowds at the restaurant. Don't want to be dealing with the whatever. No, we don't even bother anymore. What about you guys? You guys celebrate it at all?
I mean, we might go out to dinner, but like this year we have the kids. So
I got you.
If anything, we might just do like a special dinner for us and the kids.
I don't get called into work because somebody calls off because it's Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I bet you that's a commonplace thing with a lot of places, not for nothing, Oh, I'm gonna go.
I didn't even know the Super Bowl was this Sunday until today at work. Everybody's talking about it. I'm like, who's in it? And they're like, this team and this team. I'm like, okay, well, when is it? And they're like, it's Sunday. Aren't you doing anything? And I'm like,
No.
I don't even have
You should have understood by when I asked, well, who the hell is in the Super Bowl? I mean, that means I generally don't care.
Exactly. Today, somebody asked me, hey, you're watching the Super Bowl? I'm like, I don't even know who's playing. That's literally what I said. I don't even know who's playing. I don't care.
No, I would actually care about the Super Bowl if it was a paid holiday the day after, because I know that was a thing like a few years ago. Everybody was trying to get the day after Super Bowl as like a holiday because everybody's drunk and recovering.
They started at 5 or 5:30 our time now instead of like 7 or 8 now.
To me, it's fucking sports. I really don't care.
I gotcha. And not YouTube TO certified. Perfect, Chuck. That's we'll keep that in mind so you can like get me, demonetized. No, I'm kidding. And to answer your question, Jen, not on this particular stream, because this particular stream I'm utilizing the polls for what I'm going to dollar cost average into. So people can vote. It's just a little bit easier for everybody to vote. However, on some of my other live streams, the answer to that question is yes. But not here, not on this particular live stream. I'd go Alex Jones over this live. Wow. Listen, come on now. I know I ain't no Alex Jones, but you'll, I don't want to say you'll get it straighter from me than him, but sometimes I think he's got a bit of that hyperbole going on. Just saying. The fluoride thing.
Yeah, but fluoride's in all that toothpaste and everything that they're pushing on kids and this, that, and the other. So I mean, you want to talk about fluoride? There's a whole conspiracy theory about all that.
I think that's what he's referring to, because the fluoride in the water and all this other stuff. How about
that theory on milk? It makes the bone stronger, but it makes your teeth weaker.
What brought that on? I mean, I love it.
What?
Frogs gay?
Wait, what? Okay.
You missed it.
We're going from gay frogs to my teeth are getting weaker every time I drink milk. What the hell are you talking about?
I'll say it's kind of a similar thing. Is they say that this is good for you, but it is kind of bad for you in another way.
It is? Since when?
Yeah, too much fluoride bad.
No, not the fluoride thing. I agree. Fluoride bad. But
milk is actually bad for your teeth, but it's good for your bones. But they encourage you as a kid to drink milk because it's good for everything, when in all reality it's not. It's good for your bones because of calcium, but it's bad for your teeth.
But not processed or like.
I was gonna say, when did it become bad for your teeth?
Yeah, I never heard that.
When did I take a nap and I missed it? When did it become bad for your teeth? I just haven't heard that, Bedell. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I literally haven't heard that.
Saying, I heard this like 10, 15 years ago, and I think it's like one of the chemicals in the milk is actually, it eats away the enamel of your teeth. So that's why they tell you to brush your teeth with fluoride, because then it helps build it back. But fluoride does the opposite to your body. And it's like, it's really fucked up because like milk is good for the body but bad for the teeth. Fluoride is teeth but bad for the body. So like they just want to inject you with chemicals, or for you to naturally ingest all these chemicals into your body. And it's like, no, like.
Okay.
Maybe it's the chocolate milk.
I get. God, my God, you're gonna get it in there.
Get the chocolate milk comes from the brown cows, right? And not the white.
Right. Only the brown
chocolate flavored cows.
Hey, Bedell, are you reading that? There you go.
Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna pin it, but I was like, you know what? No, I won't.
Men who are not munching.
Uh-oh. The challenge has been laid down. Show your face. There you go. Get a camera. Show your face, damn it.
Hey, hold on a minute there, Holy Happiness Jen, because you never
here we go. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
So the challenge is on.
So I have a question. Like, how do you know when a frog is gay? Like,
Well, I think he explains that here. Just the
that's what I get for walking into something.
Yeah, exactly. And Alex Jones will be well. You know what? You say that, Chuck Danger, but a lot of what he says ends up being true. So is it really a conspiracy theory when it's eventually proven to be true?
Or is he just following The Simpsons?
And see, she's walking us through it for us simple guys who had too much fluoride in the water when we were kids. Yes, exactly.
What? Battle/frogs equals gay equals Trump equals what? Question mark.
Come on.
Why am I even in that sentence?
She just laid it right there.
The mashup.
Oh, you gotta have a laugh. You gotta laugh,
this
man.
is why you don't drink.
Exactly. Hey,
and
that's
don't do
it.
drugs.
I finished my last one.
Uh-oh.
I know there's no more. I guess that means I'm on the water.
Y'all want to change the water? I got a question for you that may be similar to the last time I asked you guys a question.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Go for it. Shoot.
Uh-oh.
All right. And it's going to be actually the hardest for Keith to answer, I think.
Oh, great.
But what do you guys think the low of Bitcoin will be in the bear market? Now, of course, Keith doesn't think there's going to be a bear market, but I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not picking at you. I don't really know how you would answer that, because you think it's maybe like sort of like a super cycle where it evens out, right? Like where it doesn't have the big dips.
Okay. Yes, I don't think we're going to have the traditional bear cycle. I really don't. I think we're going to see a dip, but if it goes down to even like Joe was showing the chart earlier, and he was talking about if it breaks the level and it could go down in, what was it, like 79K, Joe, I think was your point there, right?
Right.
If it goes down there, color me shocked, to be quite frank. I don't think it's going to even do that.
To what point did you say?
To like the point Joe was showing on his chart earlier was around 79K. So like I don't think it's going to go down that far. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Don't listen to me. Not financial advice. Old guy who doesn't know shit. But like I think that with everything we got going on, the way this cycle has been, though I obviously it's going to go up, it's going to go down, but I don't see it going down much more than where it is here. If it goes down much below 89K, I'll be surprised. That's just my opinion, my one man's opinion. But that's, if that answers your question there, 100 Air, that's my low point, I guess.
Does everybody get to chime in, or is it just Keith?
No, everybody. It's a question.
No, everybody chime in. Joe, you is that your chart, Joe, that I see showing up there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to bring it up because I got to step away for a second, but you guys go ahead, finish that discussion. But that's my 2 cents for what it's worth.
I already know Badell, but Joe always has a chart. Just speak from your brain. I don't remember anything. So there's my excuse. So as far as the low, it depends what the all-time high is. So I think that we're going to retrace. Normally we have a retracement of about 78% from the all-time high. But this time around, because we have all the money coming in and, just everything's different and everything keeps on evolving, I think we're going to retrace 50% to maybe 75%. So depending on where the all-time high is, let's say the all-time high reaches 172. Well, then for 50%, we're looking at around 80-ish area, 82. But if it retraces not so much 75, but let's just say 65, 65, we're looking at 60,000. Now, I do think this is more probable due to the previous all-time high was at 69. And we tend to break below the previous high from the current high that hasn't happened yet. So I think anywhere between, I want to say We'll just shoot it for around 85 to 85 to 60, and that's a big number. But I do think that we're going to go underneath the previous all-time high. So I'm just going to say, I'll say 60. I'll just say 60. Now, if we pull back to around 55, we're looking at around like 70% from this high. But if we go to the other one, which is being projected by ChatGPT and also Grok, we're looking at between 50%, which would be way up here. I don't think we're going to do 100. I think we're going to go way under 100 to maybe 65, which would be 73, but it's not underneath our previous all-time high. So I think if we do reach 206.9, I think we're probably going to go anywhere the same amount, 60-ish area. So that's where I'm going. I'm gonna say 60. I'll say 60.
Yeah,
that's my thought process.
Yeah, that is the hardest thing, is trying to figure out what the high, because the high could go crazy this time. A lot of it, I think, depends on how much liquidity we're going to have. Like if they start, well, how much M2 we're going to have. And another thing I think people have been looking at is how much, like the tether chart, like, tether dominance, I guess I think is what, I can't remember if that's what they call it or not, but basically, yeah.
So like for me personally, I think we're going to go higher.
Go ahead, Joe. So I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I think me personally, I think we're going to go higher than what ChatGPT and Grok are saying as far as 206.9. I think we're going to go to like 250 on the low end. And again, it's just because all the money is here. Now, I think what you're referring to is Total 2. Total 2 is everything but Bitcoin. And this is like for the alt season, Ethereum, all the alts, we're saying, and I think I have it on this chart as well. And this, again, is from ChatGPT and Grok. My personal thing is it's going to be about 7 trillion. Everybody's shooting for about 5 trillion. And if we come over here to my chart, let's take this one off. Let's go to the first one. So for the first all-time high and everything else, it went up from 2016 to 2018. It went up a whole bunch, and it took 12 months. This was the all-time high of alt season and everything. This was the first halving / all-time high. Then the second one, instead of 12 months, it was 11 months for the all-time high, and we went up 309% to reach 1.7 trillion. Now for this, the third halving, we're looking at possibly 10 months, and for us to reach the projected 6.39 trillion, which, man, we have a lot to go. And right now, I mean, it's not looking great, but this is my projection. And then this is actually saying for September, but I'm guessing more along the lines of October. So the first one was 12 months. The second one was 11 months. And I think this one, if everything keeps on going the way it's going, shorter time span to reach the high, I'm thinking 10 months. So anywhere from October to November, I think will be our high. I don't know, but this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and it seems like always the summer marks, there's usually some low spots in the summer.
Right. See, and here's the thing too, and not to step on Badell's toes or nothing like that, but here's the thing too. We were talking about this earlier in reference to, the summer, and usually that's when we dip and everything else. Let's go to the weekly time frame. I was mentioning this to where, what if this is, like on the map, we are here. What if this is this? And instead of the summer dip that we normally have, What if it breaks this level? There's a low volume node here. It could come down in here, which would put us to right around 70. Like this is our high down over here, 71. So what if we're right here? And if we break this level, we come down. The market cipher printed a blood diamond a few days ago. Normally it retraces 20%. 20% would put us in the low volume node right around 75, 70-ish area. So everything kind of like goes together. And instead of having that dip where we normally have it May, June, what if we have it, and again, because everything's different, what if we have it now, and then the next high is it, the second high, which hopefully is going to be higher than this high, and then we're done, and this is everything that we're thinking of, because we would hate for it to come down, come up, do a high, start coming down, and everybody starts thinking, oh, well, we have another high. What if this was the first high? And we don't know until it's done. All right, Bedell's next. Bedell's laughing at me because I have nothing but charts, and Bedell has his brain power. Go ahead.
Actually, Bedell, can I just jump in 1 second and then I'll let you go? I just want to say goodbye to Jen. She's heading out, and I know I went in and I typed it in, but thank you for being here. Appreciate you. So don't forget, don't be a stranger. Come back soon. Thanks, Jen.
No, Joey, you didn't cut me off at all. I just wanted to put that in chat because that was what I wanted to say before you started talking.
Oh.
And I don't want to cut you off, so I just put it in chat because I figured that would be the easiest.
And Derek,
50-60K.
Kehoe, is this one of your guys there, Joe? It's just sparking up the chart. Yeah, exactly. Derek, appreciate you being here. Thank you. And listen, before I forget, saying goodbye to Jen reminds me, don't forget this coming Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Daniel, did that not show up?
No, that's it.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, Daniel Diaz from Citizens for Sound Money will be back on the Matrix Money podcast. So we're going to be talking all kinds of stuff. Matter of fact, I can't wait to get his take on a lot of these Trump executive orders and the direction he's going with regard to this whole tariff thing and so on and so forth. So make sure you're joining us this coming Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern time for Daniel Diaz. So sorry, guys. I just wanted to
you need to talk him into giving out some goldbacks on the show.
That's a good idea. I'll reach out to him. I don't know how much he'll feel about that, but I
came this close to buying some. This close. They were in my cart and everything. I was like, it's going to cost more.
I was just going to ask if he's going to return to Crypto on the Rocks at some point. And then
he hasn't been here in a while too. Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't been here in a while, but he doesn't have to be here permanently. Just show his face once in a while.
Yeah, once in a while. I get it. Honestly, it was something I was going to talk to him about when we were off in the back side of the studio.
Well, you got all these people that were, on the verge of buying gold or gold backs. So
I want gold bars. I want a whole room full of gold bars.
Yeah,
that'd be nice.
That would be nice.
To dream.
I want a whole room full of ounces of gold that have a stamp of Bitcoin on top of them.
I'm thinking you want ounces of someone else. That's all I'm saying.
All gold melts the same.
Yeah. So it looks different because it's got a Bitcoin symbol on it. Fine, fuck them. If they don't like it, fuck them.
That's all right. It all melts down into gold.
Exactly.
Yeah, the thing Joe was saying about the double top, the only thing about that, if you look at, in which I know Joe knows these inside and out, but like if you look at the peaks on the last cycles, none of them look exactly the same. So, but as soon as you start saying that it's not going to happen, watch it turn around and happen.
Right.
And it kind of makes sense because if you think about it, throughout the years when you're watching, usually we have a spring brings on liquidity Then people get busy in the summer and it drops off. And then October, November, somewhere in that time frame, usually people get back into spending again. So the double top very well could happen, or it could even be a triple top. That's going to be hard. But yeah, on my original question of what I thought the low would be, Joe's absolutely right. It really depends on what the high is going to be. And it kind of
if it goes down from here, then Bedell spot on 50, 60. But if we start keep on going higher, then it's whatever the retrace from there is. But yeah, I mean, I've done all these different metrics and everything. Like, man, what if this is the high? I mean, we're looking at 55, like a good solid number, 55. But I'm really hoping this is not the high, because everybody's talking about it. Maybe this is the high. Like, maybe this, like, we had our run, but we just, I really hope.
Yeah, I don't.
I had so many plans for this bull run, so many plans. So.
Yeah. So here's my thing: is what's gonna make a bear market? So Keith has his ideas that there'll be enough people that's going to be like all these ETFs and everything will be sitting. It's not like they're just going to drain it. You still got these institutional guys that are still going to buy. So it's probably going to buffer that low some. Right. I could definitely see that. But then again, if the fear is enough, and it really comes down to fear, what people, even the institutional guys will move money when they feel like there's another play.
Because they're buying it at the low, because they're buying it on the down low. Like, they're buying 100, maybe 1,000 Bitcoin at one time in a mass quantity for a lot cheaper than the retail is buying one Bitcoin for.
Yeah,
and that buffer you're talking about, Undernair, that's the reason why. Because on average, it's 78%. I mean, one of them was 86%, the other one was 75%, but on average, 75%. But that's the reason for me saying, about 50 to 60 because of that buffer, and like I said, I really just want this to go up, Bitcoin, rip the Band-Aid off. If you're going to dump, get it over with. That put us in some, difficult times for the next 2-3 months. And then let's go.
But Joe, I know you're smart enough, and I know you realize this, but you know what the next thing to happen is for the cycle, right?
What's that?
The taxes. Everybody's going to be selling to pay their taxes, just like it happened, November, December-ish, somewhere in that time frame. Everybody sells because it's end of the year. They got to sell. And they got to buy stuff because it's, what was it? Tax loss harvesting I believe is what it was called. End of the year.
That's usually.
And now everybody's going to be selling their crypto to pay their taxes. So we're gonna see another dip coming in month and a half, maybe. So I mean, unless if we hit near all-time highs or break all-time highs in the next 2 to 3 weeks, I see it going even lower.
Yeah, I think most of them sell off in November, December, not so much in March. Now, granted, that could be the reason why usually in April everything starts coming down because people are selling. So that could be another reason. But last season, when everything was like super good, November, everything's great. Come November 21st, boom, everything just. And I'm thinking super cycle. That's what everybody's saying. People are going to hold it for January, March, and that could be a reason too.
I will say one thing in that last cycle, what the sell-off. I do remember it was initiated when the Fed had made the announcement that they were going to start raising rates. Bitcoin was the first one to make the dip move, and then the S&P and everything else sniffed it when they realized that, oh crap, we're they're about to tighten. I think that's really what brought the end of the bull market was Jerome Powell. Because everybody was saying, oh, it's going to hit 100, it's going to hit 150. Like everybody's like, oh man, this is like it was going to be the blow off top, and it wasn't a blow off top. It was just a second high or a second peak. So it was pretty much equal to the prior, or the double top, the other end of a double top. And everybody was thinking, oh no, like 100, easy, we're going to hit 100. I think it probably would have if it wasn't for Jerome Powell calling that rate hike, start tightening and the rate hikes. Now, I'll tell you what I'm going to be looking for this year. I'm going to be looking probably the hardest at the DXY. That if it starts to drop off, and that's exactly what Trump wants to do. He wants that dollar to get as weak as possible so we can spend. And when that will bring in, that's when everything goes risk on. So if the DXY drops, I bet, and if Joe is something you might want to do, is periodically look at it and then look at total market cap and see if it's an inverse relationship.
Right.
Because if it is, that may be the good indication to think about when you want to sell if the DXY starts to ramp up, later on in the year. If it does, I don't know. But that's one thing I'm learning from these macro guys is like, there's a lot of, look at liquidity, look at how much money we have. It's not if people want to buy, it's how many dollars are out there. So if the dollar is weak, that means there's more of it, and usually it means there's more of it. And it's M2, I think it's the M2 chart too. I don't know if they kind of correlate or not. But the quantity of dollars is going to make a big difference, and the strength of the dollar is going to make a big difference. People don't spend when DXY is high. That's just from what I've gathered. So anyway, that's just my thought. But yeah, low, I'm hoping it goes back down to 50. I don't see it going below that, but I would love for it to go down.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, I know I'm saying it's not going to go anywhere near there. I'm talking, if it goes down to 85, 89, 85, my opinion. And I get what Joe's saying. Like, it depends on what the high is, but I mean, excuse me. I think I believe we're still going to see an all-time high or a new all-time high with regard to Bitcoin. But I know Joe doesn't like Bollinger Bands, but like I see that those bands, the high, the low, kind of constricting a little bit. And then again, my opinion, I got nothing to base that on besides my macro view of everything. That there's just in my opinion, too much money coming in and waiting to come in. And I get what you're saying about, okay, fear is fear. So why couldn't an ETF sell off? Of course it could. But I mean, at the end of the day, those are more, I know it's going to sound stupid. Those are more stable instruments because of how they're structured versus the average person like you, me, everybody that's sitting here on the stream who is going to be sitting here with their hands on the sats. And that to me is the difference. I think that the money that is going to be coming in potentially into these new ETFs, etc. Even and think about that with the ETF S1 applications that are sitting on the SEC's desk at this point, Litecoin, Solana, all these other. No, don't get me wrong. I don't want to see a Solana ETF. Putting it out there, you guys can crap on me in the chat. It's all good. But like, these they need to. They're gonna happen one way or another. Like them, don't like them. These other ETFs are coming, and the more that more ETFs we get, gonna bring more into the space. And not just like, for example, if Litecoin is the next ETF, not just Litecoin investments, but that will increase ETH investments, in my opinion. That will increase Bitcoin investments, in my opinion, into those ETFs. Which again, this is my this is my theory as to why we're not gonna. I don't know. I don't see. I'm with Joe. With regard to his percentage, 50% max on any pullback from wherever the next high is. But that's why I'm saying I don't see a below 85.
There's two things that you didn't mention that reinforces your idea. You
What's
didn't
that?
talk about retirement funds that they're going to be, putting.
I was kind of
Bitcoin in.
including them in my mindset, but not necessarily allowed.
Well, I'll just say that. Well, what you're talking about is staying power, being you don't sell these, and you don't sell your retirement funds because because of the tax, whatever. And then the strategic funds
that I purposely kept out because they haven't, like that the live stream I had, they haven't decided yet. Now, is Bitcoin going to be part of it? I would say yes, it will be part of it, but is it going to be just strictly a Bitcoin strategic?
Well, it wouldn't matter if they hold any of it and hold it, like keep it in there. It won't matter because it's going to pull the available Bitcoin off the market.
If Bitcoin's included.
Oh, it's going to be like.
Oh, I agree with you.
Yeah.
It's going to be, but even though they've got the bill in place, or bill's been introduced, it's not. You see what I'm saying? Until I see it and it's done, then all bets are off. I agree with you.
I do believe that wait until it comes, but I think also there's going to be a race. Everybody's looking at the U.S. All it takes is another country to quickly do it.
You're right.
And I think some people have already, maybe it's slightly ahead of the U.S. trying to get it done. The U.S. has maybe a little bit more, fight to get it actually approved versus some of these countries that they're like, no, we're doing it, period. Like they don't have as many hurdles to go through. So there could be that race. And and if you get a strategic fund like that, then it's going to be like gold where they're just holding on to it. Then I could see that to where you don't have sell pressure, or you have a lot less sell pressure. I
was about to say, you'll have less sell pressure. Yeah, no, I agree. I kind of kept that out on purpose because it's one of those believe it when I see it kind of things. But you're right. You're absolutely right. If you add that in, the bullish case is there. The bullish case is there, and then my numbers become irrelevant because then it'll be 6-figure number base.
I mean, I'm almost scared to part of me wants to sell my Bitcoin when it gets to a certain level, but part of me is like, shit, like I would really be kicking myself in the butt if I sold and it went 500K or above, so maybe I just need to sell all my altcoins and just leave the Bitcoin,
Well, and that's the way I look. It's funny. I have these discussions all the time, especially when Daniel Diaz is here, about taking profits and rotating. He talks about wealth cycling and all this other stuff. And I agree. It sounds great. And if depending on what my buy-in position was, maybe that would make a lot of sense. But I think to myself all the way back, because again, I'm talking DCA and HODL. So like going back, well, we talked, I think in the last week's live stream, right? This Crypto on the Rocks last week, I brought up like the first crypto portfolio. I got an average buy-in on Bitcoin at, what was it? Like 37K. Why would I sell that?
Right.
That makes no sense to me. It ain't going back to 37K or less. No chance. Or my opinion. Not financial advice, folks. But, it ain't going back there. Why would I do that? I wouldn't. So I get what you're saying. I completely get what you're saying. I wouldn't do that. And even with some of the alts, I know you're saying with the alts, but even with some of them, again, it all depends on your time horizon.
Yeah.
It all depends on your time horizon.
And it's how much conviction or how much confidence you have in what the other things you invested in. There I've got some things that I'm holding that I will not trust to go into another pullback or another bear market, especially memes. Any just about any meme token. I don't want to hold forever.
Sure.
But there's a lot of other, projects that I just think they're going to be so much better projects coming in behind them that like they're not going to have that stay power. So like this is a cycle. And that's the money that you want to sit on in stables to put in on the next projects that you're super excited about. So
I agree.
It's a tough decision. Selling's the hardest. Selling is definitely the hardest. Buying is easy. Like there's so many things to buy.
Yep. You're right, because you don't want to do the whole, complete cycle around, but yet, the minute you sell, you're gonna be like, I understand, 100 Air. I agree with you. I'm just sending Joe a quick. Joe, I know you're
I'm here.
off screen. Okay,
I'm here.
I'm sending you a quick note in the private chat, just so you know.
Okay, sweet.
We just hit fear. Like we've been in like middle of the road, which feels like we're in fear, period. Like been in fear for the last week, but you got to realize that we're not. I mean, we're still close to 100K, which is everybody's freaking out. But like we're not in bad shape, guys. Now alts, it's a different story. But yeah, we're showing 35.
Really? Is it that low? I haven't looked. Oh,
yeah, because I'm on CoinMarketCaps, but yeah, it only a couple of days ago it was like 50, and I'm like everybody's so down, like oh my god, like we're going into a bear market and this and that. We're never going to have an alt, alt season or anything like that. And I'm like, man, it's just February. But yeah, 35, and I think you need to have a healthy pullback before you get that run up. Just about if you look in any of the charts in the past, I mean, it doesn't just steadily go up. It goes up, pulls back hard, and
retrace,
then bounces. You get some sideways chop, but like,
yeah, the areas that I look at, I have fear and greed. feargreedmeter.com showing 44, but still, I mean, it's low. And then the other one I go to is Bitcoin /fear-greed-index. And that one's showing 40. But yeah, they're and you said you found one that's 35.
This is it's on CoinMarketCap. It's crypto. It's not. Okay. It's not Bitcoin. And I think that's what everybody's freaking out about is the is altcoins. Like nobody's really worried about Bitcoin. Bitcoin's in a good spot. 90s is still good. I don't care what anybody says.
I agree.
These alts, man, they are way down than they were even like 2 months ago. I didn't think. I thought back in February, March, our alts were popping off good. Because go do like a 1 year. Go look at the 1 year chart on whatever you pull up, and like most of those highs were back then. And I was expecting. I am a little bit disappointed. I was expecting we'd hit a little bit higher by now. But it's because Bitcoin's dominance.
Bitcoin dominance has been high.
Yes.
And if you're to believe what I heard on Piper Academy, he was saying something about Bitcoin dominance needing to be, what was it, 71% or something like that, in order for the flip to alt season or something. I was half listening. I was one of those, you're listening while you're doing 10 other things. It was one of those days, and I heard him say that. But I mean, that's still, I mean, last I checked, we're at like 60 something percent, like 63, I think. Does that sound right? Do you still have the coin market cap up there, 100 Air?
Well, I only have the. Hold on. You're
Okay.
You talking about Bitcoin dominance?
Yes. Isn't that what I said? I'm sorry.
61. Yeah, 61.
61. Okay, I said 63. Okay, 61.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Is that including stables or is that without stables?
Bitcoin. That's Bitcoin. So they got on the chart I'm looking at, there's Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then others.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm asking. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now Bitcoin dominance is in my zone, and my zone goes all the way up to 62.76, and I was really hoping it was going to come down by now. I thought it was going to do like a double top, but it came down, then it just skyrocketed up due to all the stuff that's going on right now. And I have my level. So the peak that he's saying at 73. So back in December 28, 2020, the high for the dominance was 73.6. So I'm guessing he wants it to go back up there for us to do a double top and come down, and then alt season. So we'll see.
Gotcha. All right. Sorry. Got a cat sneezing behind me. It sounds like a person sneezing. Good Lord. Anyway. Oh shit. I don't know. I'm just watching you, Bedell, and you're laughing over there. So
you got
man, we are like in these couples mind shit thing of like the next 20 fucking years. What are we talking about? Kind of thing. Like that's where we're at right now. That's why like we're on mute and you can see us talking and laughing and this, that, and the other. But
I also haven't seen him since Monday, I think it was. So.
Yeah.
See, now I feel bad. Sorry.
Hi, we're fine. I'll be here all weekend.
I can leave when I want, and she already knows she can leave when she wants. So I mean,
no,
like,
she needs to stay. I appreciate when she's here.
Oh, so you want me to go?
Yeah, you can get the hell out. No, I'm kidding. Of course I'm kidding. But no. I appreciate the fact that she's been here the last couple of weeks now. So that's awesome. That's awesome.
When I can, I try.
I appreciate that.
Hey, in a few months, she'll be here every day. So this could be like a ritual or like a every other Friday night get together. Instead of like tonight, like, she got off work, picked me up 10 minutes after I got off work. We went to the local watering hole that just reopened. And then, we're still here somehow, some way, but every good idea brings something forth.
How long was your day?
7 to 5:30. I think you went from like 5 to 5. So yes, you had a longer day than me by an hour and a half, but
and the boss showed up.
Still long days.
And what do you do again? What do you do?
Me?
Yeah.
A store manager.
A store manager?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a gas station and a kitchen.
With a car wash.
Oh, and a car wash.
Nice.
12 pumps. 2 of them are diesel and unleaded. I have.
It almost feels like life story time.
15
but
employees.
we already did that once Hey,
Lost one this week, so I worked extra in the kitchen. It's okay.
So,
There
I
you
love
go.
story time.
no.
Oh shit.
Would you drop?
A bud.
Ah, fuck it, whatever. We got plenty of that. That's fine.
That's funny.
100 Air, what do you do? You probably told me.
Stop working on the
Oh, I
ground.
found it. I stepped on it.
Work for the government. Yeah, I'm one of those deadbeat government employees. Without
Not at the
totally
PM.
giving away what I do, I basically inspect products that people build for the government to make sure that they conform to what they're supposed to. So
Nice.
I like
How long
it.
have you been doing that?
Since 2018, because I was Air Force all the way up until that point. So I was the guy using the parts, and now I'm the person that's making sure that they, before they get into the supply chain, that they actually are what they're supposed to be. So my goal is to save money.
Same.
So
Oh,
basically
so
make
you
sure
want
those
to be part
contractors
of
get.
you want to be part of Doge then, right?
I would.
Exactly. You need
I
a
would.
Doge.
I would definitely donate my services to them if I could. I would tattletale lunch. I mean,
Yep.
I would be exposing everybody.
But I have to say this as a civilian that does not want anything to do with the government, blah blah blah. But I see even private corporations the same way. They're trying to save a fucking dime while a dollar flies out the window. And like we had a new guy start like a few weeks ago, and I said this. I was like, just wait, you'll understand what I'm saying. He's like, what the fuck are you saying? They're bending over to pick up a dime while a dollar flies out the window. Like they're like, what are you saying? I was like, just wait, you'll understand. You're 25, I'm 40. I got a little years on you, and I hate to fucking say that shit, but that fucking 25-year-old kid came up to me like a couple weeks later, and he's like, damn, that shit makes sense. I was like, all right.
Yeah, it definitely. Well, it makes sense on the outside of government, the commercial business side. Yeah, they will spend too much on one thing, but they're totally missing the whole wasteful thing that they could have got a hold of. The problem with the military, like the government and the military, all of it is there's no.
Well, I mean,
there's
I
no
feel at
account.
this point we're gonna start going down a freaking rabbit hole.
But no, they're just saying there's just no accountability, because if you're not working for a profit, there's no reason to worry about waste.
Right.
So, I mean, that is the biggest difference between the government and a business. And what I like about the Doge thing is they're coming in and saying, okay, I mean, they're literally, it's in the name, the efficiency portion. That is what, I mean, they want to eliminate waste, but the goal is to, if we're going to have a government, make it efficient, make it like worth giving, collecting taxes for. If it's not doing anything, then get rid of it. If it is doing something,
Optimize
make
it.
sure that it can run with the minimum amount of input.
But then you're putting all your power into that one company to make sure that they work efficiently, when all these other companies are going out on the sidelines, mainly the freaking military. Like, yes, we have the most advanced military in the world. Well, yeah, because we dump trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars into our military. Yes, we have the biggest and baddest because we're the ones that put most of the money into their military. Like if we took a portion of that money, say 1% of the military funding, and put it back into our economy, that would fucking help out a lot. But nobody looks at the military and says, well, why are we wasting money on this?
No, well, I agree and I disagree on a couple things. Well, it's not that I disagree. It's just, it's not the more money you throw to it, the better you get. Actually, the more efficient you run it, you can actually have more equipment and spend the same amount of money. What I like about the Doge thing is okay, the stuff that we are spending money inside that we're buying that's not for the aircraft or not for the people directly or for weapons, you know, those things have a fixed, for the most part, kind of have a fixed price. It's all the other crap that gets kind of thrown in.
They don't have a fixed price. They have a fixed price from who they're buying it from. I mean, there's other people that can make it better and whatever for cheaper. So why are we not exploring those other options in the military? Because
they do. They actually
the best military.
They actually
Why?
do,
because we spend the most. Yeah, we're paying $14,000 for a bolt that costs 5 cents to make, and we're paying this person 50 cents on the hour to make 50 of these bolts. But we're paying $15,000 for these bolts. Why?
See, that's the thing is I haven't run across those things. You keep hearing about those things in social media and whatever. There is some crazy. Now, there's a specification, and the way the contracting thing is supposed to work is you're supposed to put it up for competitive bid. I mean, it's just like anything. You know, it's what. You know,
yeah, and those bids are supposed to be public knowledge. But
price.
if you were to FOIA request those bids, you'd never see them because those bids never even happened, which is technically how it's supposed to be. But if
I know that I've been part of the process to vet one of the bidders. Like, it's called a pre-award. You know, you have to go make sure they can do what they say they can do. Now, I don't get to see what they spend, you know, what they actually bid. There's contract people that actually do that part. But it's supposed to be a minimum 3 bids, unless sometimes you'll have a product that nobody else can make. Like, nobody has the capability to make it. There are some things out there that someone has, like, their own way to build it. They have a patent and nobody else can do. Like, you're kind of stuck. Like, you have to buy that one thing if you really need it. But what I'm getting at is not just the purchasing stuff on stuff like the actual product is not really as much where the waste is. It's all the human, you know, the HR stuff and all the programs and all the training stuff that we do that they just dump money on it, saying, like, in the name of this training, you know, we want to spend this money on all this furniture and all these projectors and all, you know, all this crap. That's the stuff that I want to see the waste cut out, because that does not directly roll into the product. And when I say the product, the aircraft, the machine gun, you know, all that stuff. That's what I want to see them come in and do audits on, to see where the money goes. That's why that part of that needs to be transparent. Because as soon as you start to see
I completely understand all that, but I'm saying, like, they've got to bring the military into that, because we spend the most of our money on the military, and our tax-paying dollars as us citizens, our tax-paying dollars only goes to pay the interest on the money that we print, which makes no sense to me. And maybe I'm stupid or dumb about this, but how are we in debt when we print our own money? Because if we're the bank and we just make up funds, then who do we owe money to? Because we're not borrowing the money, right?
Well, we're borrowing it from ourselves. But
how can you borrow money against yourself? Say you have $100 bill in your wallet, right? Can you borrow that against yourself for, say, 1,000 or 500? No, you can't.
It's called making the debt the asset. How do
you make debt an asset, though? I mean,
you need to go onto YouTube and learn the macro stuff. This is what I've been doing. I've been trying to figure it out. Like, it is deep, but it is.
To me, it just makes no sense. I understand. Like, I need to dig down that rabbit hole. I completely understand that 100 air, but I think we just started a whole other topic that I need to dig down deep into, and then.
Well, yeah, you did. And Chuck Danger's, the Fed and the government, two different entities. But at the end of the day, the Treasury is the one who is selling the treasuries. and putting it out to places like China and so on to do what? To service the debt, which is creating the cycle, which is basically the snake eating its own damn tail. Yes,
Yeah.
welcome to the Ponzi scheme that is the US dollar and the fiat money system.
Right.
True
But
that.
yeah,
True
we're the most powerful, most corrupt nation of the world, though, right? I mean,
Well, I think that
we
gonna
are the
see
most powerful country in the world. I believe that. I mean, but in my own opinion, I also feel we're also the most corrupt.
This is if you followed Ray Dalio, you would kind of fall. You would understand how this crypto. You're the one who's bringing this up, so I'm going to tell you. There are empire changes with time. Like we took over Britain. Britain's, they were they had the reserve currency. They were the most powerful empire. And I love how you spelled that.
I know, right?
Ray Dalio says basically every change of the world. I forgot the name of the actual book is. It's something along that lines. But basically what Ray Dalio's
he's referring to the video.
And you need to actually watch that video, Bedell. You would get a lot out of it. But basically what happens is it's a generational change and it's a empire change. So a country will come in strong, have all the momentum from their residents behind them, have all the support. Then the government gets involved. Then they start debasing the currency to fund things that they can't afford, and it just keeps going on. And then they get to the tipping point to where they can't service that debt. And then the country kind of starts to fall apart, and another country takes over, and the cycle starts again. It is, and that's what Ray Dalio had said, is basically you can go backwards in time. It's happened several empires, Roman Empire,
Yes.
All the way up. There's always a different empire that's taken over, and they've always fallen the same way of trying to grow too much and then debasing the currency, and then you have your internal battles, and then you have your external battles, and then another empire takes over. So we're on borrowed time, if you go by that theory.
Well, interesting, Chuck Danger. Yes, there you go. And you're right. There's different cycles, and they lap over, I think, 250 years, but there's like an 80-year cycle. Help me. There's another year. I'm having like a brain fart right now because one, I'm tired. Two, I've had too much to drink. But the point is, they all overlap, kind of like to some degree what 100 Year was talking about with his 18-year cycle, because that's a piece of it.
Cycles
not
within
with
cycles. Yeah.
What was it?
Cycles within cycles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And here we are. You know what I mean? And I, yeah. Bottom line is, unless we create such a tech boom that we can GDP our way out of this problem, it ain't gonna end well.
No,
it just isn't gonna end well. And with that, cut back, which, again, you can't spend like a drunken sailor and continue to think you can steal from your grandchildren and your great grandchildren and it's going to be okay. Not when you're creating new debt to the tune of $1 trillion every 90 days. Doesn't work that way. Joe doesn't know anything about that because, and we don't want to talk too much about it because he'll have to take his medication now instead of in the morning. So.
I know a little bit, but not nearly as much as I should.
I was trying to save you from it, Joe. I was trying to save you.
Going down that rabbit hole, it's like they do what and how, and just like how Bedell is like, what do you mean? Like we're in debt, but we can just print money, but then it's two different things, and then like the bonds. Well, what do the bonds do? And I forget who it was. He was being interviewed. and the person interviewing him was basically asking about the bonds. Yes, 100, and like he couldn't answer these simple things that like anybody should know. Now, granted, like those were my same questions. Like, well, so y'all can fill me up on all that stuff with what was being said, but like even those simple, very basic things that anybody should know in that field, he's the head of that field.
Yeah,
and
that was
like,
Biden's financial
kind of
advisor or
confusing.
something like that. Yeah. I remember that interview. Yep. Crazy. And for those who want to hear more about this, you can join Joe and I every Monday morning, 11 a.m. Eastern time. And yeah, we're going to be looking at the debt and Doge now, which is also on the clock, which I'm the debt clock, which I'm kind of excited about, to be quite frank. See how much they're saving. What was it, Joe? It was billions in the first week and a half or something like that. Yep. Insane amounts of money already being saved by the Department of Government Efficiency.
It's crazy. And I love what they're doing. They're digging to see what the money is being spent on. And they're saying 200 million on Sesame Street, blah, blah, you know,
yeah.
4 million on et cetera, and all these millions of dollars. Like, we don't need to do all that. So yeah, right there in itself, it's saving us a crap load of money.
Yep. And
then on top of that, sorry, but on top of that,
go right ahead.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, well, minus all the giggles and the laughing. Yes, what I'm gonna do is for first-time home buyers, $25,000.
Oh my God.
You're just gonna be increasing the debt. Like, what are you talking about? It's nuts.
Yep.
Oh, well, how are they gonna pay for it? Well, they'll pay for it. Who is they? Well, the rich, the very wealthy will pay for it. How? She couldn't answer any of those. Oh my.
No, that would make you can't. She can't. Thank God.
Just to let y'all know,
we dodged the bullet.
I'll let y'all know.
Go ahead,
I put a link in the chat, the actual YouTube chat for the What Bitcoin Did episode, where they they showed that video, and it's time stamped, but basically at 6:30, if you start at around 6 minutes 30 seconds, they are about to queue up that video. Well, it's hilarious. First of all, no matter how many times you've watched it, to go back and watch it when it's, they're showing the guy who's trying to explain modern monetary theory, when it comes to money printing and how all that works.
Yeah.
And
can you put it in the private chat, because I don't think it went into it didn't show up. Put it in the private chat. I'll make sure it makes it there. And look where we are right now, Joe. It was when you and I were live, it was like 38 billion or something that they saved Doge. Look at it now. $69 billion saved.
It's crazy.
That's insane.
And we just started.
Exactly.
Is that a different
updated
website, or is it the same as
the same website, just updated?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
big time.
They added Doge.
Awesome. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, they added Doge.
That is great. And it does seem like that national debt is slowing down a little bit. Like used to,
thank
it just
God.
Clicked on. Oh, that's great.
And I'm grabbing that link and I'm going to put it in the chat for everybody. Hang on one second. Comments. Okay, it's going to go to all the Facebook, Twitter, and or X, whatever, and YouTube.
Yeah, just make a note that it's 6 minutes 30 seconds. They start talking about that. I forgot what that guy's name is, but advisor to Biden for I forgot what his role was, but it was hilarious. And it has a couple guys on there I really like Lawrence Lepard. Like, I love that dude. And it's got this guy. It's Quoth the Raven, but I forgot what his name was. Actual name is not Jason. Chris. No, it's Chris something. I can't remember. But it is a great episode. The whole episode was great. Like, just talking about how silly it is when it comes to how we do our money. how our government handles our money.
Lawrence Lepard.
Yeah, where's the other dude's name? It's Chris something. He was on another podcast this week.
I'm looking to see if I can
I don't see his name in here.
say it real quick. But I ain't seeing it.
Yeah, it's just showing quote the Raven, but it's got an actual name. It's Chris something. Yeah, he's known as QTR. He's on X. He is. It's one of the things you should just watch the video and just like if you like him, you like him. If not, to me, he's very casual and doesn't mind dropping the F-bomb every once in a while and like just tells it how it is, kind of like from a common person's standpoint.
Heaven forbid.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Heaven forbid.
God, there's been so many.
I loved. Yeah, right here. I got it. I love the What Bitcoin Did podcast. I mean, I know it's still going with what's his name, the guy who used to help him out. I have a brain cramp on his name, but it's not Peter McCormack anymore. That's hosting that. He's got his own other show now.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to watch that real quick? I just queued it up.
Yeah, might as well.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's fine. I was going to say something, but I completely forgot what I was going to talk about.
Exactly.
Do you want to say something? I can pause this.
No, I was going to say something. I completely forgot what I was going to talk about.
Okay, well, I was going to say, think about it. I'll throw this up here real quick and see what
that we print ourselves. I'm waiting for someone to stand up and say, why do we borrow our own currency in the first place?
Like you said, they print the dollar. So why does the government even borrow?
Well, again, some of this stuff gets, some of the language that some of the language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government definitely prints money and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do? They sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Since they sell bonds and people buy the bonds and lend them the money. Yeah. So a lot of times, at least to my ear with MMT, the language and the concepts can be kind of unnecessarily confusing, but there is no question that the government prints money and then it uses that money to I guess I can't really talk. I don't get it. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, cause it's like the government clearly prints money. It does it all the time and it clearly borrows. Otherwise we wouldn't be having this debt and deficit conversation. So I don't think there's anything confusing there.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Exactly what he just said. It's exactly.
Yeah, that dude on the bottom. That dude is great, man. He is like, y'all need to go watch it sometime. That whole section right there was perfect. When he follows up and it starts talking about how they are trying to rationalize the MMT theory, modern money.
Yep.
Theory,
modern monetary
theory. It's so fun. Like, you need to watch that bit. Like, it is hilarious. But he's right. He's dead on.
Can we get that link in
the shit out of it.
What was that, Bedell?
Could we get that link in chat?
I did put it in the chat. Do you need me to put it again?
Okay.
It's in private chat.
My bad. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's in private and public chat. And FYI, guys, I'm sending you guys a quick message real quick. All right.
Sorry,
there's
guys. I'm
that.
not too much to talk right now.
Is that brownie kicking in?
Well, that's why I had to mute myself because I could not stop talking. And I get on live and I'm like, shit.
That's
CCM's
funny.
over here like, hey, I gotta do this real quick. You guys keep talking. I'm like, shit, what are we talking about? I'm like, oh
Yeah,
my
what
God,
were we
like,
talking about?
Yeah, but to me, that's like the biggest Ponzi scheme. Biggest Ponzi scheme.
Exactly.
Like you can print money. So, like when it comes to taxes, why do you need to collect our money when you can just print it? It's all just
because our
imaginary.
taxes pay the interest on the loans that we have
Doesn't cover
against ourselves, and that's
it's not enough. It's not like it's not enough now. I mean, the interest by itself is it on that? I can't remember if it's on the debt clock.
And
or
then
not.
they can create these bonds to sell to different countries, so that now we owe the countries money.
Yes.
And they're giving us money for the bonds that helps with our debts, but we're paying them interest. Why not just cut out the middleman, print money to ourselves, or better yet, erase the debt?
But how can you print money to yourself? Oh, because you're the government? I mean, if I want to make $500 tomorrow, I could buy an $80 printer and print $100 bills. But
so
that's
the
not
intention,
legal. I would go to jail for that. But because the government does it, that makes it okay.
The intention was to basically loan yourself this to get you out of a bind, and then GDP would take over, and you get your deficit back down. That was
why
the intention.
can't I do that as a civilian though? Also, if I need $1,000, why can't I just?
I mean,
for the same reason you can't run your household at a deficit, unlike the government. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But nobody's allowed to do that. But then why is our higher power telling us that it's okay for them, but not okay for us? Do as I say, not as I do, right? I mean,
welcome.
Rules. Yeah.
Yes. Welcome
that's
to why Doge exists.
but why is the government not even listening or understanding or even comprehending what they try to teach? Because I don't know.
I get it.
I'm getting
welcome
way off
to why
topic
Doge exists.
Point, but
and Medell, this is exactly what CCM is saying. This is the reason for the Department of Government Efficiency. This is the exact reason, because everybody sees that what we're doing is not right. And they're running it as a business as opposed to the Ponzi scheme that has been, what will be, and unburdened by
what has been. Yes. Let's get this right.
So I'll tell you though, the second thing about Doge, even though it's not in the name, is perfect. Is what needs to be done is to expose it, not just to make them efficient, but if every person knew, that could completely change how you vote, how
100%.
like everything. I mean, make you question everything. So I think that is probably a bigger role than the actual efficiency portion itself. Just exposing it by itself is massive.
Plus 1,000 for 100 air.
Exactly. And I mean, a perfect example of that was when they had the bill that was, what was it, 1,500 pages? I forget what it was. It was some crazy amount.
Yeah.
Or was it 15,000? I don't even know how. It was some insane amount. I think it was 1,500 or so. Anyway, and then they talked about it on X. When everybody else found what it was, they went back and got it down to what, like 150 pages or something like that. So they found out there was so much pork in it. And the problem is all these bills and stuff has gone without the public knowing. So what they did with the X, I'm sorry, but I'm always going to love Elon for doing that. Like, and Vivek is calling it out and saying, hey, by the way, public, do you guys know about this? Do you know about, there should be websites that goes where you can go and actually look at it right before they vote on it.
Yep.
That would be awesome.
That is how it should be. Heaven forbid.
It's your money.
Yep.
You should know where it goes.
Yeah. I sorry. It's like telling it's like telling your parents that no, sorry, you don't need to know where I'm spending your money. Yeah, give me another $10.
Right.
No, it's not. No,
Yeah.
no. It's like, please.
I mean, doesn't every parent ask, okay, well, you need $5. You need what? Okay, fine. Where is it going? That's
exactly
normal parent intuition. And the kid has to hesitate and think about it. The parents are already like, no. The answer is no. Before you even say you hesitated,
Yep.
the answer is no.
Yep. And that's my point. That's the point. It needs to, well, I'm hoping that people will start waking up more as they see the levels of corruption that are obviously have been part of this government. Like I said, love my country, hate my government lately. Although this part of the government, the new administration, I'm so far for the most part.
Yeah, but he's doing a lot of good, but what is he also hiding in the background? I mean, that's the way I look at it.
But look, we're not
nobody
stupid.
perfect.
Yeah, we're not stupid. There's gonna be something in for them. Like honestly, a lot of stuff that I promise you that Trump wants to bring down the rate that it takes to borrow money. For him, I promise you, he wants to bring that 10-year yield down, which I do too, because I want to refinance my damn house. But he is going to and I'm all right. You know what? I'm all right with it. Like, it's better than blowing. I would rather, and that's probably a bad way to say this, but I'd rather see them make a couple things advantage to go their way a little bit if it helps everybody else.
And here we go.
Versus all that stuff in the USAID that is going to help and helps absolutely no one here.
Exactly.
That's the difference.
As a matter of fact, it is made to completely censor us here. Just saying. And yes, Chuck, exactly. Gonna break a few eggs making that omelet. Exactly. Well put.
Oh, that makes me even hungrier now. Damn it, Chuck. Hey, Chuck, I'm going to have to send you a picture when I wake up, like tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to send you a picture of my little baby girls. You're going to be like, holy fuck, those things are huge.
Yep.
So I'm going way off topic from what.
That's hey, listen, it's okay. Listen, we're gonna be going. Let's see, what time is it? In about a half an hour, Joe is gonna be going live on his channel. Joe, what are you gonna be talking about when you go live on your channel in about a half an hour?
Same thing I always do, Bitcoin, but we're gonna go over Bitcoin dominance, the markets really, total 2, total 3, all that fun stuff. I normally don't do total 2, total 3. But just going to show people where we're at and see how it goes. And then, of course, charts, questions.
Awesome.
Joe,
well,
I'm sorry, Joe, is there a chart? Is there something that takes stables out? I think you might have already told me this before. Is there one that's, because honestly, stables seems like it kind of muddies up the stats there. I mean, honestly, because there's no profit or loss on that. So is there one in there? Is there a fund or like a ticker for that takes the stables out?
I don't know what others is. It might be others. I'm not too sure. I know total is all of everything. Total 2 is everything except Bitcoin. Total 3 is everything except Bitcoin and ETH. I don't know if there's one that strictly takes out the stables. That I don't know.
I just never understood that. It just seems like it's not. It's almost like it's keeping it kind of the impact of a down, like an up or down. Like it's creating kind of a buffer because it never changes. Obviously, the
Right.
profit or loss or never changes. So I was wondering, there's got to be one. It seems like somebody told me. I forgot what it is, but dude, I got so much to learn on TradingView. It's so much shit you can do in there.
I recently found 2 things that I never knew, and this must have been an update from maybe a couple years ago, because I see the words, but the words were different, but I never clicked on them because I already knew what they did like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever it was. And I think it was on today. I do so many. I think it was on today's live stream or yesterday's live stream where I found 2 different ones, because it was like, you can use the bars pattern to do this. This one also does the same thing. And I was like, whoa, this is different. And so I found 2 new things today, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I'm always learning too, as far as TradingView. I actually did a TradingView Master Series boot camp. I try to put like all these words together, make it look fancy, sound fancy. But TradingView Master Series boot camp 101 or whatever it is. And it's a 4 video series. And I literally go from the top down, left to right. And I show you so many different things. And there were some that I didn't know. Yeah,
those videos were good.
Some of them I didn't even know. And it's like, oh, cool. Like you can actually do a snapshot. I didn't know you could do a snapshot on this. And man, there's a lot of things in that video.
Yeah, one thing I need to learn immediately, which I know all I got to do is search for it in YouTube, is learning how to put to overlay 2 things on one. Like
it's the compare button. Yeah. Join me at 12 o'clock. That'll be the first thing I talk about.
Dude, I will be asleep. Actually, well, that is no. That's actually
say, that's like it's like
10:30 my time. It's 10:30 my time. That's why I'm saying it. But like, no, I was about to say, yeah, you was talking about Joe is going to be on here in a little while, and I was like, yeah, and I'll be watching him from the bed.
You see,
but yeah, so and that's a really cool feature too. And there's a few different ways you can actually compare 2 charts. But what I like doing is I like overlapping them. That way I can see where it matches up versus having it on a different pane or a different window.
Yeah, to see if they track each other anyway. There's a pattern.
Right.
Yeah, and so on that, well, yeah, I'll go and Google it. I'm not going to waste the time on here. But yeah, there's so many things, cool stuff you can do. I'm not even scratching the surface yet.
Well, I love TradingView. TradingView, man, it is saved me some money and made me some money. So, yeah.
Well, if you're trading in the space, you need TradingView. You need
definitely 100%. Now, one thing that I didn't do is I didn't renew my on the Black Friday sale, because I literally had like 300 days, because I bought it. And then like a month later, they had that special. It was like, oh, crap. Well, let me buy the special. So for the past few years, I always have like 300 plus days prior to the next one. So like, well, let me not renew right now. Let me use up my days. And then once it's done, cancel it, pay it per month, and then do it. But knowing me, because I procrastinate, I'm going to forget to cancel it. It's going to charge me like $800 or whatever it is to do the thing, and then I'm gonna have to pay the $300 or $400 it is to do the specials. Like, man. But hopefully, I'll remember. Hopefully, I think it expires in like October, or maybe October.
Yeah.
Do the monthly, and then get the
set an alarm in your calendar, man. That is a huge discount. That huge discount.
Yep. Well, you can all see Joe live in about 20 minutes. Matter of fact, you don't even have to do anything. You just got to sit here. When we end the stream, you'll be sent right over to Joe's stream. So you can jump right on in there.
And for me, I love questions. Man, I thrive on questions. Man, I had one of my viewers ask me some very thought-provoking questions earlier today on my 12 o'clock show. And then I believe yesterday, too, he asked some really great questions. And I love it. I mean, because these are questions, these are answers you're going to get that you can't get from a website. These are like from experience.
Yep.
So those are the ones I love. Yeah.
Yep. Well, hopefully you get a couple of those tonight. I mean, we still got some people kicking around here right now. We got about 15 on YouTube. Matter of fact, let me go check X. If you're still hanging out on X, thank you, by the way.
Yes.
But don't hesitate to come on and jump over to YouTube. Appreciate that. It's giving me I'm trying to find out exactly how many people we got left on X, and I just literally closed it up. Sorry. Bottom line is, if you are on YouTube, you'll be sent directly over to Joe's stream. If you're on X, you won't be. So make sure that, we got 5 people hanging out on X now. So we gained another person. So listen, come on over to YouTube and you'll be able to jump right over into Joe's stream after we end here. And we're going to be wrapping this puppy up in about 20 minutes or so. So we can go ahead over and show Joe a little bit of love over there. And 100 Air can get his questions answered, hopefully. And whoever else has any other questions, appreciate that. Guys, you guys got anything you want to throw out there before we start wrapping up? Yeah. Fidel sitting in the background.
Fidel's like, where's my pillow?
I'm good.
That's my only question. Where's my pillow? Where's my pillow?
Hey, listen, I get that, man. I don't know how much of your stream I'm going to get, so apologies now, brother. I will try and get to a little bit of it. But yeah, I am, like, as you can see by those little slits in my eyes right here, trying to see what's going on. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but that's what I'm gonna start doing. Is definitely doing it at 12. So my original plan is because Piper Academy Network, they have a bunch of shows, 5 shows every day. Well, except the weekends, and on Thursday or Friday they don't have one of them. Anyway, for me to stream after one of the guys' shows, his is at 8 Eastern, Monday through Thursday. So he finishes at 9. For me to start mine at 9. Hopefully, those people will transition to mine, and then I'll do mine from 9 to about 10:30, push him hopefully over to Road Dog. This dude, he's Badell's seen him, and he's a nut. He's a nut job. He's very funny. He has a turkey on his head. Well, not a real turkey, but a turkey thing.
It's what I was saying earlier about the guy that's got the really great fucking camera. Because CCM, you like forwarded us to him one night, like a few months ago.
Yes. Yeah.
I liked and subscribed to him ever since, and I was like, God, this guy's got a great camera or a great green screen. I don't know what it is, but he's got a turkey on his head. His head's kind of like blown up, and it's like, dude, like it never misses the fucking beat. It's fucking
and it's so funny too, because like he'll make his eyes real big, and it makes him even bigger. And then he has like different characters, and it's very entertaining. And turns out I happen to, because what I like doing, that's how I found you, is I like seeing people who's live and see what they do and what they talk about and just their thought process. And so I'm watching this dude, and I first see him, was like, man, who's this nut job? And I started watching him and started listening to him. It's like, okay, I kind of like what he's teaching. I like how he's teaching it. And then I started interacting with him. Well, it turns out he started talking about a group that I was in. And I don't know if I reached out to him, he reached out to me, or we on the chat or whatever. But then he's like, you're Joe, you're the one who was the charge of the beginners group. I was like, yeah, man. He goes, dude, like, first, I was in the group, it wasn't so hot or whatever. Then I decided to come back. I saw you there, I saw what you were doing and how you were doing it. I wouldn't like participate, but I would just watch, and everything is, man. So then we connected that way, and it's like, oh, cool. So, and with him, he never promotes anybody or anything like that, because there was a scammer, like everybody. And he tells his people, is like, the only one that I will ever recommend is Joe, because he knows I have a group. He goes, the only group I will ever recommend is Joe. He does this, this, and this. He showed me a whole bunch of stuff, and he says all the time, like every time I watch him, I'm learning something. And I was like, well, cool, man, thank you. So what I hope to do is from 9 to 10:30, transition over to his, and then from there they can go to the because my other buddy on Piper Network, he starts his at 11, but he finishes at 12. and usually Road Dog finishes at 12. So I'm hoping they will hopefully come to me because I'll still be live, or I'll start my live at 12. So we'll see.
Well, that would be great. Have you talked to them about like forwarding to you so it's like automatic for people?
Not yet. I want to see. Well, for one, Road Dog, he says it all the time that he's a boomer. I've sent him videos on how to, you know how when you get a super chat or a new member, I have it to where it dings. So I'll be in the middle of a sentence and I'll hear ding. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. This and that, blah, blah. And then I'll go back to what I'm saying. For him, he doesn't read his chat for like 30 minutes. It's like, oh, Road Dog, come on, dude. And I call him out on it too. I was like, has Road Dog checked his thing? It's been 30 minutes yet. No, not yet. It's like, man, come on. So anyway, I made him a video on how to I made him a video. It was like a 2-minute video on how to use, different programs, showed him what the websites, gave him the links, everything, showed him what to do. Still doesn't know. And he'll get a super chat and he'll read it, like I said, 20, 30 minutes later. It's like, dude, like you got to hit on that quick because that shows one, engagement, two, at the moment. Hopefully it'll get more people doing it. And it's funny too, because I do super chats and my super chat is it's the read the chat more often fund. And I'll send it to him. And he'll read it, 30 minutes later. It's like, this one's another one from Trading Tuition. It is to read the chat more often fund. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Trading Tuition. I give him crap about it all the time.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I don't have that option yet, but I can't believe it's going to be easy to do to stay on top of it. So yeah. And you're good about it though. I every time I'm listening, like I think you had some today on your 12 o'clock stream, if I remember correctly, and you were like right on it. Oh, thanks for that super chat. Blah, 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 blah.
Because I'm deep in the charts, and I understand, like as far as Road Dog goes, like he's deep in the charts, and he doesn't want to be looking at the chat every 2 minutes, and I get
that.
So same with me. I'm deep in the charts, and then I'll hear the ding, and then thank you so much, blah blah, and I'll come back to my charts, or I'll see the chat going because I have it right here and right here. So I have 2 screens. So if I'm looking down here, I can see it in my peripheral. If I'm looking over here, I can see it in my peripheral. So whenever I start seeing it moving and I'm in a chart, I'll kind of look and I'll see it. All right, guys, I'll check in with you in just a moment, and I'll do this. I'll finish up, and then I'll start doing the chat. But yeah, to me, like there's one guy, man, I watch, he's good. And I really like him because he is very upfront and very honest. He just started his channel. Man, he's got a lot of subscribers already, but he's very upfront. And he says, this channel will be a for-profit channel. This channel, as soon as I get monetized, I will be, doing this and this because this is for profit. Right there, I liked him instantly. Because everybody, they try to hide it or whatever. No, this dude's straight up. Same thing. I think he has a Telegram or a Discord. I don't know what he has. But I think right now it's free. I'm not sure. But, or maybe he's charging already. I don't know. But the thing is, like, he's for profit. And he's very upfront about it. It's like, dude, man, I like you automatically. Subscribe. Boom, done. And I try to watch him a lot. But, there's so many other people that I watch. And it's funny, too.
Yeah.
Because people, they ask me all the time, they're like, Joe, like you're all, I said, man, I have literally right now, I have Road Dog right here on this one, turned down, not muted, but turned down really low. So I can hear if he mentions my name or he mentions something, I can keep up with their chat. I have this chat and this live stream. Then of course I have, I'm monitoring my group and then any kind of news that pops up or whatever, but it's been really slow. But like, that's what I do. And there's times where I'll literally have 2 either live streams playing or a live stream and another video playing, and I'm watching them both kind of low so I can concentrate on what's going on. And then when I need to do my DMs, I'll mute them both. I'll do my DM because I love doing audios. I hate typing. And then I'll unmute them and then boop, boop, let's go. And they're like, man, Joe, it's like, dude, I got to. So
no, you're quick. What? For everybody who's listening, Joe and I go back and forth on Telegram a lot, and he'll send me a voice message, and for the longest time I couldn't even figure out how to do the damn voice message. Call Boomer right here, but And then finally I figured it out, and it was like, that's so much easier. Oh, thank God. And Joe was nice. He didn't make fun of me for being old, so it was okay.
Yeah, and there's sometimes people will ask me too, like, how do I get the mic to work? It's like, oh, you got to hold down the button for a few seconds and it'll change.
And that was my problem. I was like, okay, why isn't this damn thing working?
Yeah.
That was my problem, literally. Like I said, old guy, interwebs. There you go. Oh, shit. How about you, 100 Air? What do you got going on this weekend? Anything you want to throw out there before we wrap up? We're going to be wrapping up pretty soon.
Oh, man, you just woke Bedell up.
I know. I know.
But chilling. Like, it's freaking warm where I'm at right now. I'm pretty sure Joe's the same way. Like, it's like unseasonably warm. But tomorrow I'm just chilling with the in-law, and father-in-law. Sorry. And I don't know. I got to see what the weather's going to do. It's supposed to rain, but whatever. Can always clean, man. There's always cleaning to be done.
Amen to that. Yeah, we're supposed to be getting some.
So exciting being married person, man. It's so exciting. I just really noticed that thing behind Bedell. Is that something shooting a bird? Like next to his bid axe? Behind your head.
Homer Simpson.
That thing right below the picture on to the right. Other hand.
Oh,
right there.
Like a wooden sculpture.
What is that? Like that?
A wooden sculpture?
No, the bird.
No, hanging on the wall. I think he's referring.
Below the picture that's on the wall. Below the picture that's on the wall.
It's like a wooden sculpture.
Yeah, that
figure, the middle finger.
It is. That is what it is.
He added that. I think right before last stream.
That's awesome.
But nobody said anything last stream.
It's like one of those hands that you learn how to draw from.
Oh,
nice.
That was cool because I saw it. And I was like, wait, is that what it's like? Oh, I didn't even see the whole time. I just noticed it.
She showed it to me with the middle finger, and she was like, "You want this?" I was like, "I don't care."
Shoot.
Like, can I put it downstairs in the back of your studio? And I was like, "I don't care. Sure, go ahead."
I would want to put it like my back window of my car.
There you go.
Like
Perfect.
That's where I'd want to put it.
Perfect. Oh shit. Perfect.
Yeah, but in reference to, if I've told anybody, not yet, I want to see, because I'm always up, but I want to see if I can commit to the 12 o'clock before I start, asking them, hey, I'm going to be, because I just want to make sure I can do it.
Yeah, you can physically do it. Because Joe, you got to sleep at some point, brother. I know
but,
you don't, but you got to.
And here's the thing, though, like I'm up during these hours already, but I'm normally doing stuff. I'm doing research, or I'm, my DMs, people on the other side of the world, they're DMing me. So it's like I'm normally up at this time, but I'm thinking about doing it just so that way I can get people on the West Coast, because when I go live at 12 o'clock, they can't watch me. When I go live at 4 o'clock on Piper, they can't watch me. So hopefully doing 12 o'clock, it'll work.
Well,
there's been sometimes where I've done like because I'm up, I'll do like a live stream at 3 or 4 in the morning, and they're like, "What are you doing up this?" I was like, "Man, I haven't slept. Let's go. Let's make some money."
Yeah, I haven't gone to bed yet.
But I tell you what, man, when I have like 3 or 4 of those days straight, man, I will get a solid 8 hours. It's just like, man, I feel good. Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I don't know how in the world. I have a hard time watching them. I mean, I couldn't imagine doing them.
I was going to say something, but I don't even know.
Oh, go ahead, Bedell. Go ahead. We're almost done. Go ahead.
I can't even talk at this point.
It's funny. But I was like, does anybody else hear that weird voice that's happening right now? Oh, there's Levy. To be where Bedell's at right now. I mean, we can see where he's at, but we have no idea where he's at.
Right.
There we
Just
go.
don't
All
operate any heavy machinery. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
right. Oh, nice. There we
Although
go.
I would pay to see him ride a tricycle right now. That would be great.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Can you guys see this? Shuby and Miss Shuby just sent me. Here we are. We're on their TV.
Nice.
Nice. That's cool.
We're on their TV. I love it.
Yeah, they
Thank
also
you, Tim.
sent. They also sent my girlfriend the picture of me sleeping on live stream again tonight. She came down. She was like, "Babe, your food's upstairs. Let's go." And I was like, "Nope, I'm good."
I love it. Oh shit, Joe, you got about 4 minutes, brother.
Yeah.
Don't be.
So I'm
Don't
gonna head on out.
Yeah,
I'm
get
gonna
your,
my
get
live
your
stream
power
ready.
nap. Get your power nap real quick.
Power nap. There it is. I'm gonna get my live stream ready. Hopefully, I see y'all over there. The very first thing I will do after Bitcoin, which Bitcoin will be very fast, will be the comparing the charts. Give you all a heads up.
Awesome.
All right.
That way you can answer
All
that
right, guys.
question. Super.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Joe, thanks
See
for
you
being here,
later.
man. And
Yeah, definitely.
we'll see you Monday. Don't forget Monday.
Monday, 11 o'clock. Send me a message.
I
All
will.
right, see ya.
Oh man, see ya.
Good seeing you
Yeah,
guys.
I send him a message every week just because I know he's so busy. It'd just be like, phew. But we are gonna wrap up, guys. Appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for jumping in. I know you were at your local watering hole and doing okay there, Bedell, but appreciate you being here. And
Hey, it's always more fun with friends.
amen. And 100 Air, I'm glad you were able to jump on in here. I know you can't make it every week, but I'm glad you were here. Thank you.
Fun.
I appreciate you guys. You guys help make the stream what it is. I just want to give everybody what the rundown is for me for the week, because I'm trying to get back to normal this week. I was on the road a lot, so basically got nothing from me this week except pretty much for Crypto on the Rocks. But tomorrow we're gonna be. Oh wait, who's jumping in here?
Oh boy,
Shuby's coming back.
Oh
my God.
boy.
Shuby, we're wrapping up, Shuby.
Oh boy.
I had to because Waddell is so freaking toasted. Me and the wife are here laughing our asses off at Waddell.
Oh my God, he does give us all a laugh. I was gonna ask 100 Air to start talking about that 18-year cycle again, just to polish him off. But
that's just, we're sitting here watching. We're just listening to music, and we're watching a big screen, and we're like, "What the hell?" I'm like, his wife is grinding him some cigarette stuff. You know,
No, that was just for her. No, that has nothing to do with me.
yeah, the brownie was all him. He was the brownie. The brownie did.
I had that little bit of a brownie. That was it. All right, nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah. No,
Oh my God.
We're sitting here watching. Look. Oh shit.
Don't be breaking your neck there, Shub.
We're sitting here watching you guys on the big screen, and Bedell's like falling asleep.
I love it. I love it. That's awesome. All right, we are going to wrap this puppy up because Joe's going to be starting to stream in a minute. Listen, again, everybody, thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. I appreciate all you guys for being here tonight. Thank you very much. Everybody in the chat, thank you very much. Everybody who voted for what we're going to DCA into, thank you very much. Real quick rundown. Tomorrow, I'm dropping a video from the live stream I did where we were talking about what a strategic Bitcoin reserve might look like. So make sure you're watching out for that. Monday, Joe and I will be live at 11 a.m. And Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, Daniel Diaz, Matrix Money Podcast. Make sure you're joining in for that. That is going to be a good stream. All right, guys.
Next Friday, Bedell might have something to ask somebody, but, because he didn't do it tonight because he got drunk. Oh, I'm just messing with you, Bedell.
Oh, boy. Well, we can discuss that more off stream if you want, but I'm ending the stream. Everybody that's on YouTube, just hang tight. You're going to get forwarded right over to Joe. Go Smash up the likes when you get over there. All right, everybody, have a good night. Thanks for being here. We'll see you next Friday. Crypto on the Rocks. Take care, everybody.
Peace.